Good morning, guys. Ooh, okay. How's everyone doing today? Right. Let's get started. So, today we're going to be doing a lot of PTS stuff. It's also, we're going to continue on with or we're going to have a short stream today because I'm still feeling very unwell. But I am getting better. I have a little bit of a sense of smell and taste coming back. So that's a good sign. I'm still coughing up 14 lungs, so it's still a bit rough. It's definitely COVID. More than likely. More than likely, because last time I had COVID, it was really bad. But this time around, it's still bad, but the one thing I hate about this time is, yeah, no taste. Okay. So learned a lot of things yesterday. If you guys haven't seen anything in the Discord, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet in regards to some of the buffs and such. Carnivores are gonna be getting a pretty nice, some pretty nice buffs, but it is gonna require some hefty farming. And one of those, or two of those buffs is gonna be a 50% movement speed buff and a 10 intelligence food. Now all of those will require unique fish that could be found in the Mire, Cranberry Bog, and I believe Savage or Sky Valley region. And those new region fish, or region, no, not region and seasonal fish will only be available within that season in particular. So it'll be summer fish, winter fish, spring fish, and I think fall fish. That if you catch them, you could turn them into fillets. Those fillets can be then used, for cooking. I really want us fishing. Yeah, I mean, spice up something that didn't really have too much use besides fish bits and collecting. They now have a purpose of food buffs, which is actually really good. I'm concerned, or not concerned, curious to see where they're gonna go with the winter and such. Now, the downside about this is that it's all carnivore foods. Now, if they end up making carnivores super OP, I might have to switch. Fishing did come out last summer. Yeah, it came out. It would technically come out in the following season after this, season 25, 26, if they really wanted to keep it in in a proper rotation. Not proper rotation, but in a yearly rotation. Because from December up until now, we have or no, this is right. Because yeah, December up until March we had season 23. Now we're on season 24, so season 26. Yeah, it's on yearly rotation so far, which is kind of cool. But I'm very curious to see what they're gonna do because so far it's all carnivore foods. It's just 2, technically 3. Do we have fish and potatoes in live servers? Fish and potatoes. Okay, so we do have fish and potatoes in live servers. Okay. I didn't realize that that was a carnivore EXP buff. Are the seasonal fishes only one or multiple? There seems to be, well, right now there seems to be two. You have the local legend and a regular fish. I might actually be doing a little bit of fishing to see what I could get. But I personally highly recommend folks, if you guys are interested in this kind of stuff, farm deathclaw eggs and stock up on fishing rods recipes. Because I mean, fishing rod recipes right now are pretty decent. Um, I don't know where they are right now, but I'm sure they're still pretty nice price range. But if this ends up getting hyped up and people see some actual value in it, those fishing recipes are going to be, or the fishing pole recipe or plans are going to be going up in price a bit in terms of trading. Because actually, let me show you guys. Ooh, Carver. Okay, Carver added. I'll actually show you guys real quick. So there will more than likely be no game volume, because unfortunate, since it's the PTS, there are some bugs. So game volume will not be a thing for most of this stream, but that's okay. Besides the fishing stuff, a couple other things that I learned. Broadsider, it's still very strong, but it's not nearly as strong as what we have in the live servers. I have used a cursed Broadsider. I posted a little clip in regards to how it performs inside of the Discord if you haven't seen it. I'll be posting a very short video that covers it later on today, but it is not nearly as strong as it used to be. Two-shot also doesn't seem to be good anymore. I did a couple damage testing yesterday, just very quick ones, between an LMG, Gauss minigun, and Furious beat two-shot both times. But I don't know if that was just a coincidence or what. But I think two-shot has had its run for this current season and will most likely be changing either next season or potentially mid-season. We will have to see though. Because again, this is PTS, nothing is set in stone. But in regards to the fish stuff, this is what it is. We have two summer fish, which is Fern Skipper, which gives us 2 fillets, and then the Glass Ghost, which is the local legend, which will give us 10 fish fillets. But of course, there are actual other season ones like the Fester Koi for fall. We have the Orange Overseer for spring. Then I believe I saw one for winter. Yeah, right here. The Bog Sucker for 2. So it looks like the only new local legend is going to be the Glass Ghost, which I'm curious to see what it is. But in regards to the food, it is the Jellyfish, which right now it shows that I have 4. It's only 4 intelligence, but if I had carnivore, it would be 8. Being in a team with a mutated player, this will go up to 10, and it lasts an hour. Now the reason why I'm saying stock up on Deathclaw eggs because it requires 2 per. It's kind of expensive even with the summer fish fillets. But personally, during like summer, if you're like just chilling, don't plan on farming, this could be worth stocking up on, which we are 100% going to do. I'm gonna try and stock up a bunch for the community, and then maybe even some for trading. But there's that. I looked all up and down. I might have missed some new ones, but I'm not entirely sure. Right now, they're just focusing on summer fishes. But we have the Wasteland Fish Sandwich. Same with the mutation. Starts out with 20%. This is me being an herbivore. So I can get 20% movement speed as an herbivore, which is nice. So you can still use it to last an hour. 1 summer fillet, razor grain flour, and some cooking oil. And then if you have carnivore, it goes up to 40. If you're a mutated team, it goes up to 50%. Yeah, so far, like that is the only new food stuff that I have been able to find. Any new cranberry stuff? No. Right now, all the new food stuff is just strictly for carnivores. I've checked drinks, I've checked herbivores, plants. Nothing. Just drive to work. If you're not on by the time I've finished, you know that I wish you good health and have a good day, buddy. For sure, Cuddy, you take it easy. Appreciate you coming on in. Have a good day at work. About 200 fish to a single time. Yeah, that's all good. Are they gonna add KFC chicken to 76? Maybe one day. And PTS is up? Yeah, we are currently playing on the PTS. But how's it going, Brian? Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, that is like the new fish stuff. But I'm gonna pop back over to our custom and we'll show you guys some of the damage. The damage stuff when it comes to the Broadsider, Cursed Broadsider. We're gonna use my build like normal. They did no perk card changes, so we are looking good there. All builds from season 24 should be good in season 25. But also energy weapons feel a little bit weak. Well, maybe not weak, but not nearly as strong as they do now in the live servers. But how's it going, Tobias? I hope you're having a good day. Good morning. Excuse me. I devoured some Jollibee or Popeyes. Oh, Jollibee sounds good right now. Chicken joint spaghetti with a yum yum burger. Oh. And Tobias coming in with the super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. I really do appreciate that. But good morning, John. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome on in. But also, LMG, it's pretty cool. I do like it with the large mag, but good Todd, it is slow as hell for that reload. So I'm thinking what I might do is instead go for faster reload. Because I can't really increase my reload speed too much. So I'm at 120? So 130. If I do the food buff, it'll be 150, so I can get a little bit more out of Fast Fighter. And then instead of that, or actually instead of that, I could do like an extra 10% here. I'm your friend on Xbox. Saw you online, but didn't want to bother you. Hope you have a good day. Oh, you're good, Sean. I mean, right now I'm currently on PTS. Today is gonna be a short stream because I'm still feeling very unwell. Um, Normally I would be on the live servers. Right now doing some, we'd be doing some raids and all that other good stuff. But yeah, I'm currently pretty sick right now. So we're gonna be taking it easy, doing some testing here in the PTS to kind of see where everything is at least for the time being. But I hope to feel better soon so then we can get back into the grind because I'm supposed to be doing mutated farming, but I haven't had the energy or the time to do it. Actually, kind of bummed out. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need Broadsider first. Show you guys the Broadsider before we do anything else. And then also show you guys the Gauss minigun. So that I'm gonna go use our explosive build. So this is what I normally run in the live servers for our explosive build. I think this is also in our also in the build link in YouTube. Now one thing that they did fix is 4-leaf clover working for Broadsider, which is actually really cool, but sad that it's so late. Excuse me. Feel a little better, Nick. Good morning. I am definitely getting better because my sense of smell is somewhat coming back. So that's good. Sounds like you got COVID. Yeah, more than likely. I haven't taken a COVID test because even if it is COVID, it is what it is. I'm basically dealing how I dealt with it last time, and really any other kind of sickness. Brute forcing it. No medicine, water, and just prayers. The Via's coming in with the super chat again. Thank you so much, my friend. That's Ninja. Alrighty. Yeah, Andres, Maddie, Love, John, Tobias, Brian, Bodhi, Chunk, Low-Res, Goose, Burn, and of course Cuddy. Hope you guys are all having a good day, and anyone who's lurking. Yeah, so I'm gonna show you guys the damage here. I totally forgot all my buffs because we'll go full damage buffs if the numbers are lower as full damage, then you guys will know immediately that even without full buffs it will do, or it won't be much better. Now, not gonna be talking much farming West Tech, your background audio, no worries, love. Do what you gotta do, my friend. Now we're going to be doing our 2-shot explosive. We have our lucky hit and our polished, and just in case anyone's like, well, you need to have 60% polished to get all the damage. Yes, but this is not going to change the fact that unfortunately 2-shot explosive curse broadsiders and broadsiders in general currently in the live servers, or not live servers, PTS is in a very unfortunate spot. Now it doesn't mean they're terrible. It doesn't mean they're terrible. It is, it's just not what it used to be in regards to insta-popping everything. It can actually still do a pretty decent amount of damage to the trio. It can still do a pretty decent amount here to the snake. And still has the potential to one-tap the vast majority of the enemies outside of raids. It also means nuke bosses, they will probably deal some pretty decent damage still. But the main thing to take off of this is the 2-shot. Not necessarily explosive, because we should have all seen the explosive changes coming. But the 2-shot is where it's going to get interesting. Because I think it's going to be like everything, or like a handful of things where 2-shot will be good for some, but not all. Okay. So let's go put up our demo expert. We have everything here. We have all of our damage stuff, full crits, our extra onslaught stuff, because I do like using onslaught perk cards, even if I don't use Furious, because I take advantage of this card specifically. More stacks, more damage. We have our gunslinger for weak spot. We have gorilla for more close range. Demo expert because explosive. We have radiation power, but unfortunately I don't have goos. I need to restock on that. Sweet mud for T for crits. We have our explosive bobblehead for our explosive damage. Tesla 9 for more crits. And this is just like the minimum buffs. We're not getting all of it, but it doesn't matter. With all this in a solo server or solo snake in the live servers, this is more than enough to take out the snake very quickly and insta-kill the guardian or the trios. We have all of our damage cards on. We don't need really anything else. We're just gonna go on up. So usually I can average around 6,000 per body shot. We're down to 1,800. Same build, same buff, same everything. And in a team, I can hit up to 11k body shots. This is a cursed Broadsider. Now we got our body shots. We're gonna go ahead and start filling it up. Got our crit. We hit for 4k. From 20 to 30 to 50k in terms of the damage difference. Now they're not cooked, but the damage has been significantly reduced. So 3.9, 4k, so a little over, let's say average is 8. 8k for 2 shots. Now this is where 2 shots and Furious kind of come into play in regards to what is better, and it's situational. 2 shot doing less damage next season. Well, for Broadsider right now, we're actually going to get into that in just a moment. I'm gonna go with Furious. Now, some may say, use Reverse Onslaught. No. The reason why is because Reverse Onslaught works just like regular Onslaught. You shoot a target, it stacks. Multiple projectiles, multiple stacks. Flash damage plus multiple projectiles, even more stacks. So you apply all that in the reverse, you lose stacks just as fast. So going with an explosive weapon, you don't want reverse unless you're single fire, super duper slow like because then that will let you get the charges back. Because each Broadsider shot is 2 stacks. If I can rapid fire it like this, that's 6 stacks in just a second. And if I get the instant reload, even more stacks very quickly. And if you watch the bottom right of the screen, you will be able to see the stacks start scaling pretty quickly. Bottom right, because we do again have our Furious, our Onslaught cards. We're gonna go up. Let's start hitting. We're already at 20 stacks. Didn't take less than 10 seconds for 20 stacks. But we're hitting for 3.6. So we're hitting for 1,600 bodies. And we're hitting for 8.5 with Furious. 4.2. So even with 2 shot, we're hitting relatively close, maybe just a little bit more than 2 shot with the explosive. So Furious. I was gonna say, Damage wise, two shot should still be better, but it looks like that is not the case. But that is the Broadsider right now. Cursed Broadsider, the best Broadsider that you can use. And this is the build that I usually, or that I have on the live servers that I run all the time. The video's been made about it, day 1, day 2 of the new season 24. The only changes is that I don't use Class Freak. But this build can easily kill practically everything in the live servers with just a nice handful of shots. But yeah, Broadsider. It's definitely a lot weaker, but I wouldn't take it out for the count. I definitely would not take it out for the count. Excuse me. But Michael, welcome on in. I hope you have a wonderful day. Or you're having a wonderful day. Alright. Up next, 2-shot, faster fire rate, VATS optimized pinpointers. But also, Goose, I will try Tarnished. I actually haven't had the chance to give that a shot yet. We're gonna swap over to our big guns. And we're gonna do time to kill. We're going to do a time to kill run. So normally what I like to do is just take out the snake as quickly as I can. Tetsuya, hope you're having a good day. Man, take out the snake as fast as I can with the weapon and then compare the times, because the other way that I like to do testing, people didn't like it because it was inconsistent or inaccurate by comparing the health difference after a certain period of time, which is a shorter version of time to kill in my opinion. But there was a lot of concern for it, so we do full kills for to kind of show it. Now, let me go ahead and actually restock on a couple things. I don't have coffees on here right now, so we're just gonna big spam some sunshine oils. Mio, hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome on in. Good morning, good morning. Got a question regarding Bulletstorm. I managed to bring over Bulletstorm stacks from your Silent Elders mark to your Broadsider. Didn't figure out how I did it. Any ideas? That I do not know. That I do not know. It could have been a fortunate bug where you just swapped weapons and it kept it. But generally, if you just immediately swap your weapon, it will, you will lose the stacks. But I wouldn't know where to start to even try that. Definitely did tinker with it when bullet stacks were first introduced, but never figured out any way to cheese that. Yeah. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna do some time to kills to show you guys what we are working with for 2-shot versus Furious. Now, like all of my builds, even if they are using 2-shot, I always keep Furious. As I mentioned, I like to take advantage of close range. This gives me more damage compared to long range. 20%, 55% compared to 20%. That's the reason why I have those and I prefer those. Of course, if you do like to be if you are a long range user, this is definitely worth having. Some people even combine both because they're always adjusting their position for their fights, which is also another great idea. Especially if you are a VATS user What some people would do is instead of using center mass, they would have that card in instead. Great option. But just to show you guys, here's our buffs, big guns, we have our Tesla, we have our sweet mud fruit. We're going to take an overdrive as well. And this is more than enough to solo the snake in under 30 seconds in the live servers. With a 2-shot, technically 20 seconds is, or like 18, 19 seconds is about average with just a simple buff setup using this build. So, yeah, we got our overdrive. We're gonna spam a nice little handful of sunshine oils. And we're just going to spam. You can see it's still doing some pretty decent damage. Like, we're still good in that regard. But it's already 20 seconds. He should be dead by now. But this is 2-shot. So about 40 seconds-ish with the 2-shot is how long it took for us to kill the snake so far. Again, this is a 2-shot faster fire rate, VATS optimized pinpointers, the best setup that you can use in the live servers currently with all of our buffs. Let me go ahead and die real quick. And then we're going to throw on Furious instead. Let me go ahead and fill my thing real fast. Did this patch 2-shot? We're about to find out right now, Tetsuya. Now, doing it with the Gauss minigun is, I think, is the best way to kind of like determine this. Although I would like to try it in other weapons at some point, but I know a lot of people are going to be concerned about some of the meta stuff, because, you know, if the meta shifts again, people are going to wonder. But if it doesn't, oops, then at least they know their weapon is going to be safe. Or is the snake stronger with better resistances? It is very possible that that could be the case, Meal. In regards to any of the patch note stuff, they haven't said anything in for the raid, but they have changed 2-shot and explosive. So let me pull up the patch notes real quick. So for the weapons, or where is it? I lost it. Oh yeah, explosive damage. Explosions now retain more of their damage when not directly hitting the target. Explosions with multi-projectile attacks cost shotguns 2-shot explosive legendary mods. Should now retain more of their damage when facing enemies with high resistances. Bonuses to explosions are no longer skipped for self-damage. That's the only thing that really involves like 2 shots. I forgot what else there was. Excuse me. Test Grenadier. What about Grenadier? Goose? Made it back to YouTube. Hope you're feeling better today. How's it going, Liberty? Yeah. We're able to get back into the YouTubes. I just had to do some driver updates and reset my computer. So that was nice. Got a little worried there. They supposedly fixed Grenadier. If it's just AoE, I mean... I remember seeing it, but... I mean... Grenadier is still Grenadier. It's supposed to be AoE, but it was purely cosmetic effect for a while now? Really? Does Durable Strike work now? The grenade? Yeah, more than likely. Is it just AoE adjustment? I believe so. I don't see anything on Grenadier actually. Although I'm very interested in Helga. Penetrates targets. That's interesting. I don't see anything in regards to Grenadier, at least not right at the moment. I'm just kind of quickly scouring it. But if anything, if it's just AoE, then yeah, Grenadier doing Grenadier things, now working properly, which is a good thing. Oh, there it is. The Grenadier perk's expanded radius bonus will now affect the damage radius for explosive projectiles for the Gauss weapons, explosive legendary mod etc. This should always be working as expected for explosive launcher weapons such as missile and grenade launchers. Though it's just for like smaller weapons where the Grenadier wasn't working, and for the legendary mod, from what it seems. Yeah, it's just working better now. Angry Turtle cover Grenadier change? Okay, I mean, it's literally just AoE. I don't see the... Okay, anyways. Troy, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Big guns, Tesla 9, sweet mud fruits. Screw it, we won't do overdrive. Or no, we need to do overdrive. Because we used it last round, so we gotta use it this round. Gotta make things fair. Oh, shoot. Okay, overdrives. I also gotta restack. Nope, that's the wrong bench. Desert damage was going down using Grenadier with explosive mods and Gauss Mini. And small guns. Going down? What do you mean? Because for a lot of weapons, Grenadier doesn't increase damage. That's the one thing about Grenadier. Grenadier increases your AoE. And then how AoE works is the further it is from your targets, the less damage that it'll deal. So the closer that you shoot to your target and the splash damage hits, it should do more damage to your target for that. But if you're hitting directly onto your target, you should be getting the most amount of damage, the most amount of damage that it can deal. When we equipped Grenadier, it was actually nerfing damage somehow. I'm so lost. Took it off and damage went up. It was weird. So essentially, basically now it's just, you're still getting your regular damage now, it's just no longer reducing your damage. Because, yeah, Grenadier does not, for any weapon, launchers, missile launchers, explosive, bows, and all that other stuff, it doesn't increase damage in any kind of way, just radius. But, yes, if Grenadier was reducing the damage on certain weapons, and then when you took it off, it went back to normal, then, yeah, that's a good change. That's a good fix, for sure. Because that was actually something we were covering not too long ago, because that was what people were going a little bit overhyping TSE. Was explosive increasing your damage? It does not. That's not how that works. And I feel like that was just really, really over... I don't know. Yeah. Say the last part about Grenadier. So apparently Grenadier was reducing damage on certain weapons when you put it, but when you took it off, it reverted your damage back to normal. It's the best way that I can explain it without it sounding weird. At least from my understanding. Where's my overdrive? Yeah, that's definitely something that has been kind of going crazy for season 24 when two-shot explosive got rediscovered. A lot of people were saying that it's the best combination this season. It is not. Only for certain weapons for sure, but... Oh crap, I don't have... There we go, that should be fine. Okay, let me get my stacks back up again. So again, we had 25, or did... Two-shot... Yeah, two-shot Gauss minigun. And... we used big guns, we had our Tesla 9 magazine, we had our overdrive active in a sweet mudfruit tea. We're still using the same build and everything. We got our full stack. We're going to retake that overdrive. And then let's go ahead and spam our sunshine oils. And then do the same thing. About 40 seconds is where we were able to kill the snake. This is Furious, by the way. We're at 20 seconds. This should be around 25. So under 30 seconds still. But this is with Furious. A whole 10 seconds faster than two shots so far. But just in case anyone's like, well, you moved on the two shot. Yes, I did move. So with that, we're going to try it again. We're going to do another run with two shot. Would Deal Sealer perk be good for Serpent's weak spot using Broadsider? Um, if you're able to apply some kind of debuff, or if you're running with a team, they could also apply debuffs. Because Deal Sailor is a great card to have as like a passive damage booster, especially when you're bossing. Because let's say that someone's using a cold shoulder to slow, they apply cryo, you get 10% increased damage. Let's say someone is using a flamer or like a fire weapon, they apply fire while your teammates applying cryo. That's two impairments, you get 20% increased damage. But even if no one does apply it, that damage is still there, and there really isn't too much else you can apply to your weapons to increase it further, unless you're doing a cripple setup. Now, cripple setups can also be good for most, if not all, weapons. But you have two options: your teammates cripple, or you have to cripple. Because, for example, let's say that you ran this setup, you didn't want the faster fire or fast fighter, and you didn't want to have that reload. Deal Sealer, yeah, will get you that extra damage as a passive. But you can also get Tormentor, which is 20% or damage per crippled limb. In most cases, especially for raids and the snake, none of the limbs are getting crippled, or only one limb will get crippled. So you'll get a 20% if it does. So again, it'll kind of be more passive, but if you're doing a nuke boss, multiple limbs always get crippled, so this will be a better option. But there's also, in nuke bosses, a lot of people use a lot of different weapons, so your impairments, you could potentially get up to like 30%, maybe even 40% from Deal Sealer. So, depending on what you feel, or what might work for you, best for your play style, Deal Sealer is solid. But if a team, for nuke bosses specifically, in my opinion, Tormentor would be the better option for like an extra 2 spots. Now, if you could fit both of those in, because some people don't like using VATS perk cards, I like it, especially for raids. You don't really need them for really anything else. So they are very, very big on my builds, but easily able to be swapped out. But if you don't care for that high VATS hit chance for the eyes of the snake, because that's primarily what it's used for me, yeah, you could fit those in and get an even better boost. Still, a lot of it being passive unless you are actively being the one to cripple and apply the dots. Yeah, you can get some pretty good numbers out of all your weapons. But Irvin coming in with a 35 stream streak, I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day, dude. There's a new mod called Tarnish. It looks like it would be really good with cursed weapons because the 120% more damage with less conditioned your weapon is. Yes. Yeah, I am going to be trying that here in just a moment, actually, but I don't know how we could get that to be efficient, how low the durability needs to be to get the max. The deal silly works good if teammates help imply impairments. Yeah, absolutely. Oh crap! I don't have my All right, I need to grab some toxic ooze. I can't. Or wait, I got an even better idea. I'll grab toxic ooze after this run. Dragon's perfect for that too. Yeah, if you're trying to do like a cripple setup, dragons, in my opinion, are like the #1 cripple weapon. Super duper easy to manage, especially if you're already running like a small guns build. And you put on Modern Renegade and Enforcer. Oh, Tarnished. Yeah, Tarnished for Dragon. Yeah, that could be really, really good. Honestly, let's try that with the Dragon instead. After. We'll do it with the Dragon after. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we need a radiation. Jacob, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. That's actually a really good idea, Goose. Oh boy. Dragon, please. perform as good as I'm hoping. Excuse me. Trying to get better because you got a tooth pulled? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. You got this. I believe. I believe. Okay, so that is suppressed. Just had to make sure. I had to double check. Actually, no. Boiled brains is not a good idea because I have herbivore suppressed, so that means I'll get additional damage. Okay, we'll do charred liver. The LMG is finally getting some love, madness, right? Now it's in a really weird spot right now. It's pretty strong. The only thing that I'm kind of like on the fence about is the reload for the large mag. But the large mag gives it so much more potential for like bullet stacks and well just overall DPS. But to counter the slow reload is instant reload. But now you're placing your hands in the luck of Todd, and I don't know. It's in a weird spot. I'm trying to figure out like what do I want to do to kind of beef up that beef up the fire rate without having to sacrifice too much damage, because all the stats that have damage are being taken up because of that, you know. The only thing I can think of right now is potentially just getting rid of close range damage to then apply gun tricks. Has PTS infestations any good? I haven't tried anything with infestations. Yesterday for about like an hour or two, I was in a private server hop or fast traveling places. I couldn't find a single thing. I have hit like about like 80% of Cranberry Bog, about 70% of the Mire, and about like 50% of Savage Divide. No hits, no infestations. So I don't know how any of it triggers. I don't know how often or how many are even in the server. If each region has one, or if it's only specific regions, because there's a lot of issues with infestations regarding this. Because they said that it's going to be a significantly increased spawn rate right now in the PTS, so we should be able to discover them. Bullshit. Excuse my language. I haven't found jack. So I don't know if fast traveling works, but if fast traveling doesn't work, that means you have to walk around the entire wasteland, which is fine. But that means you have to hit up every single location. Because if it can spawn in any location, then damn. I mainly focused on going to faction setups because they said they drive out the enemies and replace them with whatever. So faction locations are probably one of the better options for that. Not the case, at least for me, it was unlucky. But not only that, my other question is, are infestations only restricted to the people who found it or the person who found it? So if you're by yourself, you're not in a team or you're in a solo team, does the world get notified? If the world gets notified, then that's good. If the world doesn't get notified and it's just one person, that sucks. Because then it's just a race to find infestations. And they said that it can be soloed if you're well prepared. 100% we're going to be able to solo them with ease. But they don't only if you're in exploration team people get notified. So from my understand, at least the way that they have it worded, it only notifies the people within your team if you're in an explorations group. Is that how that works? Or is it just literally anybody under... So this is what it says. Teaming up. While infestations can be cleared solo if you're extremely well prepared, they're meant to be challenging and become way more manageable with a team. If you want to hunt for infestations with a team, make sure to create or join an explorations public team. If a member of your team finds an infestation, all other group members will receive a pop-up asking if they would like to fast travel to their teammates' location. This will allow you to cover way more area in your quest to find and clear out infestations. Yes, so that's what I'm saying. It's like, is it only restricted to the people who found the infestation? Because that's their wording. If a member of your team, not if people or teams or exploration teams finds an expedition, all other group members will receive a pop-up asking if they like to fast travel to their teammates' location. Which is a problem, in my opinion. That's an issue. Because that's where the question rises. How many infestations are spawning? Do they spawn in every region? Do multiple spawn in every region? Or is it just restricted to certain regions? Like maybe one spawns in Forest, one spawns in Mire, one spawns in Savage Divide. If no one finds them, then it goes to Toxic Valley, then maybe goes to Mire, and then maybe you change its location in Savage Divide. You know, like something like that. There's a lot of questions, and they're so freaking vague with it. On like how to do it. But the issue that I'm finding is it only triggered through running around? Can fast traveling to the location trigger it? Because as far as I'm aware, fast traveling doesn't trigger it. Yeah, there's so many issues with this in my opinion. Because also, how long are the infestations gonna be up for that region before they change? Because as it says in here, if the location hasn't been found, they're gonna move off to another area. So right here actually, infestations can happen at locations across Toxic Valley, Forest Ash Heap, so everywhere inside the regions besides the newer ones. Multiple infestations can be active across Appalachia at any given time, but if nobody comes to clear them, the faction infesting the area will clear out and head off to another area. Exploring Appalachia is the best way to find these locations. Potentially talking about random world spawn locations as well, not just marked points of interest. That's what I'm saying, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's more than likely going to be different spots. But the problem is, if they're making it to the point where every single location has a chance to spawn, I mean, we have hundreds of fast travel locations. I doubt someone is going to start from one spot and move to each, you know? Remember, endgame content. I mean, endgame content or not, it's endgame content's supposed to be difficult, not ridiculous. You'll be surprised what people will do for 4 stars, especially if they're new. It gets difficult to find, yeah. They want to retain their players by making them grind endless. Well, here's the double-edged sword about that. Make something way too tedious or way too annoying to do, people lose interest very quickly. Once they lose interest, then that content becomes irrelevant. Now, I'm not saying making it easy for them to find, they need to find a better way to introduce this, in my opinion. Maybe make some changes, which I think they should have introduced at least the infestation part of the PTS a lot sooner. Because I don't think a month is enough time to get this flushed out. You couldn't get any in the 4 hours you were testing? Yeah. So I don't know if it's bugged, if they broke something and it's not working. So far the only thing that they're aware of in regards to major bugs is the sound issue. But yeah, it's... As far as my understanding on how infestations go, at least from how everything is worded, it is only it's only for the people who find it. That is it. But I'll wait until the ad is done before we continue on with this damage test. I kind of got a little sidetracked there. That's my fault. I think it's cool because I'm going to use a private server to see if I could farm those events and hunt them down. Well, that's the issue that we're talking about, Mandy. Right now they have, and according to PTS, significantly high spawns. And I mentioned not too long ago, because that's why I'm wondering, like, is it bugged right now? What's the issue? I've checked most of Cranberry Bog, most of the Mire, and most of Savage Divide, where they can spawn, and didn't get a single infestation spawn. I hung out in a team in the public server in an explorations team to see if anybody found one for like an hour. No one found one. Didn't get any kind of notification or anything. And I'm sure like our friend Liberty here, they were farming for 4 hours, they couldn't get one. And this is increased spawns, higher spawns, significantly higher spawns according to the PTS. And they're going to be reducing the amount of spawns as time goes on in the PTS. So if it's already a huge pain in the ass to find just one with a very high spawn rate or very high quantity of infestations being spawned, it's going to be impossible to find them inside of the live servers if they start reducing it. So the same thing, only got 2 of them to, but only 1 person showed up. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, let's go ahead and do this damage test before my buffs run out. So we got Sweet Mud Fruit, Tesla 9. We got big guns, and then let me go ahead and redo that. Our full stacks, we're gonna go ahead and spam our Sunshine Oils. And then we'll go ahead and knock Buddy out. So 2-shot. Alright. 2-shot is looking kind of beefy still. Since we didn't have to move, we're stepping back. We're at 25 seconds. Alright. So since we didn't have to move, 2-shot ended up being very similar to Furious. There wasn't a very significant difference between them. So we did get under 30 seconds, just like Furious. And again, this is with 2-shot, so this puts it in a very interesting spot. Let's go ahead and try another run with 2-shot again. And then if we can get under 30 seconds, we'll swap back over to Furious and do another Furious run. And then see where that's at. Excuse me. But they should have new bosses like the huge bird that is pinned to the against the mountain. That would be super duper cool. But welcome back, Mio. People share their opinions on infestations because I think a lot of people didn't share their opinion on how bounties were working, and now it got people upset about how the flare works. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully some people or everyone will share their opinions. Wait a minute. Under known issues, leaving an infestation as a party will cause world activity callout to be removed, and it doesn't come back when you rejoin. That suggests infestations might be a world activity. That's what I'm curious about. But the thing is, I'm wondering if that's just a world callout to your teammates, because Yeah, in the patch notes, it doesn't really say anything in regards to it popping up like that. It's just all based off your team. Because yeah, I personally haven't seen anything in regards to infestations and how they work. I'm not entirely sure. That's why I'm very curious. Because if it is if it ends up popping up as a public event, that's dope. You know what? Then it's fine. It'll hopefully it'll be uh our workshop defense events world or party only. They're world. But they're introduced as activities to the world. Like for someone to actually do a real video of weapon testing without using an insane amount of buffs. I had that issue, same exact weapon rolls mods, and I couldn't do nearly as much damage as them because they never said anything about the buffs they were using. Well, that's the thing. The reason why I'm using buffs is because I started with buffs, but it doesn't change the difference between a weapon if you don't use buffs or with buffs. So if you're using the same buffs with the same weapon with different rolls, and one roll does better than the other, that's because that roll is stronger. For example, like Two Shot and Furious, right now they're very similar, which is interesting because it's rare for something like that to happen. Usually one is stronger than the other. Small things like missed shots, distance, and yeah, I guess perk card differences will determine or will change the values of how a weapon actually performs. But using buffs and not using buffs is the same thing. One is just showing the bigger numbers, the other one's showing the base numbers. Quick to share their opinion about weapons and stuff on PTS, but when it comes to the activities and other stuff gets left behind when we have to deal with the repercussions of the live servers knowing they take months to fix one issue. Well, I mean, that's not, it doesn't fall onto one or onto certain people. That's just how people on PTS are. But not only that, there might be a lot of people who are sharing their opinions, and honestly, I'm sure that a lot of people are. It's just Bethesda focuses on the wrong shit. Excuse my language, but they do focus on the wrong stuff all the time. Because, for example, a lot of the bugs that people are complaining about for years, I mean, if that was the case, that was something that should have, or I mean, a lot of us and a lot of people have voiced their opinions on a lot of bugs, still not fixed. And that same thing definitely goes towards the PTS. I'm sure people will voice their opinions about a lot of bugs and issues, but Bethesda's be like, you know what? F that, we're gonna change something completely different. Something that's not an issue to any of you guys, but we're gonna say it is. One of the biggest ones. It's still funny to me. I think it's still pretty damn funny. But one of the biggest like what the hell, or like what the hell moments was the table change, and I will never let that go. I will never let that go. In a update of bug fixes, one of the biggest bugs that they put at the very top of their list in the patch notes was fixing a table that didn't spawn. Or, yeah, a table that didn't spawn in the White Springs. Why was that important? Because they got rid of everything in the White Springs, because they changed it. This was a little, just before the revamp to White Springs. So we're like, what? While missing a lot of like other bigger issues. Priorities on point. Okay. Oop. Didn't spot it. In a world full of bugs, be a table, that's right. Wrong priorities, you mean like enforcing actions against people who use the term exploit, e.g. please start banning people who exploit in Discord? Like people just typing that, they ban them? Well, I think a lot of their, in the Bethesda Discord, like Discord moderator, power is very heavy, because I've seen some people say, like, nothing offensive, things, or just having, like, a discussion talking about something, people get banned because of it. Do they bring the auto receiver, the plasma caster, and PTS? I actually gotta check that. A lot. At least I wouldn't say a lot of us. I'm personally expecting the autocaster to come out during mid-season live servers, but I haven't seen anything in regards to it. All right, here's 2 shots still. Same buffs, no changes. I do have to move to the other side because I think the thing spawned. So we can still definitely kill it in about 30 seconds with 2 shot. Let's go ahead and throw on Furious. It seems Nick woke up and chose violence. No, I get a little passionate, frustrated, and heated, I guess is just the better term, when it comes to the PTS and thinking about all the dumb decisions that Bethesda has made in hopes that they don't do the same thing, knowing full well that they're going to do the same thing. Like to stay hopeful. 32 seconds is pretty good. It is. It is still very, very good. But alright, let's go ahead and swap on over to Furious once again. So we did 2 runs. The first run with 2 shot was bunk because we got it in just under 40. But that was due to moving from one side to the other and missing a ton of shots because of distance. Now the reason why I have to do that is because for whatever reason, if you're in first person, third person, and this also happens to me when I stand on the left side, but I like to stand right at, I believe it's that crystal right there. Not like super close to it, like I'll stand like right off to the side, like right here. And that'll be close enough for close range damage to trigger. If I need to get a little bit closer, just tap it once and I'll get my 95, depending on the weapon. Now, one stupid thing about VATS that I absolutely hate is anything and everything can break your VATS even if it's not on your screen. So for example, I could stand here, tail spawns back here. I'm looking over here. And if I'm in VATS and the tail spawns, once the snake kind of leans back, it will close my VATS, and when I press VATS again, tail's behind me, my VATS will boop right behind me. When my cursor is on what I want to target, it will trigger behind me. But also, just simply the VATS getting cut off while I still have my AP refreshing kills the run or increases the time to kill because I'm not fully doing my DPS. So I have, if I don't see the tail spawn on the left side, I move to that side just in case, because it takes a second for it to fully register that the tail is close enough for it to cancel my my VATs. Now, if you're wondering, it's like, just stand in the middle, stand far away. Well, the reason for that is distance affects VATs. Even if I have all of this VATs hit chance, and we'll actually show you guys that here in just a moment, it is not as efficient as being close. Have you come up with Against the Swarm yet? No, not yet. I will do some more, some hunting for that here soon. But I'm just kind of focusing on, like, some of the weapon changes and such. Doing a little bit of weapon testing. Because I did try to do some farming yesterday. I'm already kind of annoyed with how it works. I'm definitely going to keep trying. But I don't know if it's bugged or what's going on with it. But I could not find it. I could not find infestations. Okay. Screw it. We got our stacks. Double check our buffs. Big guns. Overdrive. Tesla. Crit. There we go. Again, this is Furious. Okay, don't see it on the right or left. $25. So still within the same threshold. Furious did do just a little bit better there. About 25 seconds. Still sub 30 for sure. We'll go for another round. Oh, let me make some more sunshine oils. Are you using tenderizer? I am. I'm using my full damage build that I use in the live servers. The same build that was able to kill the snake in 17 seconds in the live servers. But yeah. They've changed how well, I wouldn't say they fully changed how it feels, but there's definitely a difference in time to kill with, like, how everything is working. And Liberty coming in with the 10 gifted memberships. Holy hell, my dude. The Icy, Lucas, Pascal, Raid Blade, High IQ, the Degent, FM isn't real, Rock Rollin', Balsam, JPS Epsilon. If you guys are in chat, please be sure to thank Fallout 76 Liberty Tree for brand new gifted memberships. You guys now have access to our double Deathclaw emotes that I do hope you enjoy. But thank you so much, my dude. That's incredibly kind and generous. Seriously, I really do appreciate that, man. And finding your channel kept me from quitting the game? Hey. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad you're still enjoying the game and enjoying the channel. Collected 5 Deathclaw eggs, 1,000 liters each, if anyone needs some. I'm about to take advantage of 2-shot during double XP while it's still good. Also that the time is faster to kill at the moment, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure 2-shot will still be very, very solid to use, but yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll keep running a test with this. Now, if anyone's wondering, it's like, well, you're using a Gauss minigun, of course you're gonna be killing the snake very quickly. Well, that's the whole point. Because best believe that if any new meta comes out, and it gets covered, whether it be whether it be a Gatling laser, an Elder's Mark, a I don't know, Crusader pistol, and if we find that Furious is better than 2-shot, you're more than likely going to find yourself using those same roles, because if a new meta is going to be introduced, you're going to be using those the meta roles, and more than likely it'll be probably Furious or 2-shot. But the main purpose of this is for efficiency for the raids, because when it comes to the raids, a lot of people do want to get through it fast. And then of course you have players like myself who like to run really stupid builds. For example, Berserker's Melee. Dumb as hell, but it can do the raids. But I also like to min-max and do like fast kills. So that is the reason why we're doing this, because I personally will also be running whatever the best 1-star is going to be. We gotta go in third person. I don't see it on the left. Okay, why was this run really jank? So 30 seconds. That was because I was in first person. I didn't change anything, right? Oh, mutations. My mutations ran out. Gotta redo that run. I also definitely need to get rid of Grounded from my mutation list, because energy damage is not dangerous anymore. Guardian is not too dangerous anymore, at least for my ghoul character. Also another quick little thing when it comes to like builds, never use Grounded or Empath in my opinion, and the reason why is because, let's say, even with Class Freak, well, I just suppressed them all. Empath, you take more damage if you're in a team or not in a team. So while your teammates becomes tankier, you become squishier. So if you're already having survival issues, it's not worth using. It does help your teams, but it makes you vulnerable. Grounded, it does give you more energy resistance, but this was really good too. Energy resistance, in my opinion, like last season and the seasons prior, were really good to have, because energy felt that, or I felt that energy damage was the most dangerous in the past. I could sit and tank like 4 or 5 super mutants railing me with miniguns while getting smashed in the head by a behemoth and exploded by multiple rocket launchers. I could take 2 stims and out heal all of that. But you go against a guardian, you get insta melted. So I used to like stacking up on energy resistance, which is why I have Grounded. But the reason is because I suppress it. Because the negative effect for Grounded reduces your energy damage. So if you like the Gauss minigun with the Tesla coil capacitor, because that's when it becomes an energy gun, you lose 13% of your damage. So if you guys are ever looking at a build or looking at weapons and seeing people doing significantly higher damage than you while they're not using buffs and you don't use buffs, check your mutations, because you might have Grounded. If you don't have Grounded, then it's perk cards or probably buffs. But just to point that out there, because I've had a lot of people actually either accidentally take Grounded because they saw it in my mutation list, even if it's not a part of my build guide or build videos, they will take it, not fully understanding what it does. Or they already have it because they wanted that energy resistance, not knowing that it will reduce their damage. But this is also with Class Freak. So 13% is the lowest that it can get to. Without Class Freak, which is what I usually run, I think it's 50%, 55% reduced damage for energy specific. But even with Class Freak, everything has a negative unless you're a ghoul. Yes. Nick missed my sub? I did. I'm so sorry, gamers. I hope you're having a good day. Coming in with the 6 months as to myself. What the heck have I done? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the 6 months, though, gamers. I hope you're doing well. I thought Empath was a net buff so long as we run Class Freak. Well, it's better for your teammates, not for you. But if your teammates run it, then it kind of cancels out. In a perfect world, if you run with a group and your entire team runs Empath, you guys will become super tanks. Technically. If, of course, that's if Empath is actually working. Because mutations, it's so hard to tell what's working and what's not because there's so many freaking instances where I feel like my mutations are breaking. But, yeah. In a perfect world, if a full team runs Empath, you will be tankier. Because, yeah, it is damage reduction, right? Yeah. I mean, maybe again working on old info, but thought team reduction applied to everyone in the team, including the player, and thus net buff. I mean, I can't say for sure, honestly. I'm looking at it as just the raw, as what it says, because if that was the case, then there wouldn't be no need for the negative effect. Because I think it's... I can't remember what the actual reduction is. It might be old info, it might be something still current. But whenever my empath is out, at least for me, I take significantly more damage. But just going based off of that. Okay. Alright. We'll go back to third person, because that really did feel weird that last run. I don't see the tail. Okay, I see the tail. We're good. And then we step back. Move forward. Alright, that's better. So still sub 30. That 25 run was very, very lucky. For whatever reason. The stars aligned, we were able to get it in 25, but still sub 30, which is still within range of 2 shots. So it looks like you can't go wrong with either or. Which is very interesting. Because technically, with since 2 shots seems to not be nearly as strong as it used to be, Various should still technically be stronger now because of all the additional bonuses. Now, there's the possibility that some of the perk cards might be broken too, but I can't say for sure. But sub 30 seconds is still pretty good. But between 2 shot and Furious, at least for the Gauss minigun, unsure. To be completely honest, I'm very unsure. Because both were great. But the difference between the Broadsider and 2 shot Furious was doing better for sure. Let's go ahead and try something a little bit different, something that's off meta. Something more fun, a little bit more niche, but may potentially give us a little bit more info. And pipe rifles? Pipe rifles are fun. Mutations are jank AF, yeah. Go see different builds because average players can't afford to run high level amount of buffs all the time. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to really any builds, so if you look at a heavy gunner build and they're using buffs, that's just pushing the amount of damage that the weapon can have. I feel like that's something that's a lot of people may like be misunderstanding when it comes to builds or like showcasing weapons. Is no build requires buffs in this game. There are 0 builds that require buffs to do for it to work, unless you're doing one very specific setup, and that is specifically for ghouls or for full health humans, going for a 0 limit breaking setup for crit build. That is the only build in the game that requires you to use a buff for it to work. But let's say that you find a build, or you make a build that fits your playstyle, but you see someone that's using it and they're doing more damage than you with the same perk card, same weapons. That's because they chose to use buffs. If you choose to use buffs, you will also do that amount, or you will also get close to that amount. You can't tell me how to play the game. No perk cards and only drugs is my build. Eat shit. Excuse me. Oh, that sounded disgusting. I'm so sorry. How's it going, Glitter? Oh my gosh. Oh god, that's so funny. Oh lordy. Oh, give me a second. Oh, if you're good, I'm good. I'm good. But that was hilarious. Oh, hold on. Oh goodness. Good morning, Glitter. I hope you're having a great day. Whew. Oh my god. Oh. As the highlight changes on PTS, honestly the biggest thing, at least from in my eyes right now, is Cursed Broadsider isn't doing as big of Cursed Broadsider things as it is in PT or in the live servers, which is fine. I mean, it still deals some good damage, but it's not like 50, 100k crits anymore. It's like 8k, maybe 10k if you're in a team, which is definitely not bad at all. But it's no longer like destroying everything with just, you know, a piddly amount of investment. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do the ultrasight Gatling laser, but we're going to go with a Furious setup. We are also going to get our bullet stacks real quick, and then we'll see where we're at. 2-shot still 2-shotting everything. Right now it's in a weird spot. I can't really say for sure. Gauss minigun, at least, you can't go wrong with either or. Both can kill the snake in under 30 seconds with the decent, or with just a couple buff investments. Of course, if you don't use any buffs, regardless of if you're using the super meta like setups, the time to kill is going to be slower. But I do believe they may have beefed up the snake's resistances, because even with 2-shot and full buff that I tried last night, I was mainly getting under 25 seconds with like Furious. But those were like very quick tests. I haven't sat down and actually tried it like I'm doing right now. Just woke up, need some coffee. Hey, I'm here for it. Near UGL, please don't suck. I mean, the live servers, the Ultra Gatling laser is nice. And actually, we kind of messed up here a little bit. Because if there's one very important perk card that you're going to have to use. Now, the reason why I'm saying have to, because it's worth it. you'll get more bang for your buck, and it's a perk card. It's not a buff, it's not anything like that. But I make the sacrifice here. We're gonna get rid of Ironclad. I actually, oh damn it, I didn't mean to reload. I actually have a build that's set up for this, but I'm too lazy to get it all set. As long as we have our damage cards, that's all that matters. Power user. Why? Because we get 1,000 rounds, and even as a Furious setup, we still have 1,000, which means we can start the fight with 20 stacks and still have a ton of ammo to work with, instead of 500, for the cost of 3 points in your build. There you go. 20 stacks, 700 rounds compared to 5. Same buffs as everything else. Big guns. We got our... Don't have our Tesla 9, so we'll go ahead and take that real fast. We have our sunshine oils. We will take our overdrive, and then we are going to go back in third person, spam a bunch of sunshines. And then we'll light Buddy up. Again, this is a Furious Ultrasight Gatling Laser with all the buffs that we're using with the Gauss minigun. So it's definitely not anything crazy. Definitely could kill the snake in under a minute. The only another issue about this weapon is that yeah, about a minute. Only wish one of the biggest issues about this weapon is that it does require a lot of AP. That was 2-shot. That was 2-shot. We're gonna have to restock on our sunshine oils. You see the new armor piece in the stash? Shame it's trapper piece. They made the bull mark armor elementalist now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't checked out any of like the armor pieces. Yeah. So Furious 57 seconds was what we were working with. Let's see how 2-shot fares with this. Because yeah, I'm with the Gauss minigun, we did 6 runs. And 5 out of those 6 runs, we were able to... Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, 5 out of those 6 runs, we ended up killing the snake in under 30 seconds. 25 seconds being the fastest with Furious. But that was only one out of the 6. So we got 57 seconds here, under a minute for the Furious. We swapped on over to 2-shot. Go ahead and spam a bunch of these. Oops, hold on. Oh, damn. There we go. Oh, we'll have to restock. Or restack. Okay. Now we'll retake that, take our sunshine oil, and then we'll run up. But how's it going, Kate? Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. See, that's the issue, and look at that. It just swaps right over. This is a dead run. Mother fluffer, dude. Seriously. Feel better? I'm getting there, but I'm still in a very rough shape. But resting up a lot of yesterday did help tremendously. And the only reason why I know I'm getting a little bit better is because I could kind of smell. Now that isn't fair. This right here, that's cheating. This is cheating. Alright, we'll have to go on that side. And roadkill. Don't we have that in live servers? Because that has to deal with something with critters, right? Watch. Now the tail is gonna spawn right next to me. I can't see. Oh god. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Alright. That didn't feel good at all, honestly. Even with 2-shot, it didn't feel good. I think it might be something with energy damage. That really did not feel good at all. Oh man, that's... Ah, that sucks. Watch the health bar, 1-shot damage seems to heal. Maybe Plasma Caster will make it up. Actually, yeah, I forgot to check the Plasma Caster. With V63. Wait, what do you mean, Liberty? Let's go with, of course, 2-shot. Go with rapid. Go with that's optimized. Go with pinpointers. Prime. Okay, so the automatic barrel is in here. Oh, they have a splitter barrel? This is new, no? I don't remember them having a splitter barrel. What the hell? We were just talking about the plasma caster being made into a shotgun. No shot, really? Nah, it's been there, really? I don't remember this being here, but I mean, if it was, dope. If it's new, dope. Well, let's just see. Let's see how it how it works. Actually, I don't know if 2-shot would be better for this. I don't know if 2-shot would be better for this. How long has the plasma caster had an auto barrel? It's hoping that it's going to be released mid-season, because it's supposed to come out technically. Oop, wrong armor. Technically, it's supposed to come out season 24. So it does not currently, yes. Currently in the live servers, no. But hopefully in a couple weeks. Excuse me. The health bar in the last snake was doing the same thing. Oh, I mean, well, for me the issue was like the drain with 2 shots to Furious, it didn't feel good. Furious felt better than the 2 shot. I mean, I want to redo the test because I mean half the thing was gone and I didn't get down to the last 10%. So I can't really say too much about it besides its feel. But the health jiggling, I actually didn't notice that on my end. I might have missed it. Oh, we're out of sunshine oils as well. I might need the shotgun perk, maybe. Yeah, we'll do a couple perk card changes, actually. I mean, the patch notes that told us that they didn't include the plasma caster attachments, they said this we're going to release them during the summer, which might be until next season. It's very possible. Yeah, I'm expecting them mid-season. But yeah, because I mean this is technically, or season 25 is going to be the mid-season or the summer update. I mean, we'll probably see it then. Okay, so since we're not really going to be taking too much of bullet stacks, what we're going to do is get rid of bringing the big guns, because a couple bullet stacks is fine for now. We'll go with shotgun champ. We have easy target. That should be fine. That should be it. What is our stacks? What is this? 5 shots per? 7 shots per. What is our max stack? Don't be surprised for next season because they're lacking some content. It's a lot of filler, yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. Honestly, I would be okay with it coming out next season, just so they can flush things out. You know? Alright, looks like 3 stacks is about as much as we're getting. Or... what? Four stacks. Okay. Now, I guess it's down to the player. I think I'm going to keep the bullet stacks because that means I will have, what is that, 36% increased damage plus. But this is again with, I believe, 2 shot, right? Yeah, 2 shot. So we're getting that extra, otherwise it'd be 6. So I think if without 2 shot it would be down to 3. So that would be 27% increase. But we can also pair that with reverse onslaught, which is going to be the next one. I don't think we need coffees or anything. Because right now we'll see, like, just kind of see how the damage is looking, instead of like doing a time to kill. Because I still think we have all our buffs, big guns, we have our Tesla 9 magazine and our Sweet Mushroom Tea. So that should be fine. That is actually some pretty decent chunkage. Wait a minute. Look at that. 2k times 7, that's 14k per crit. Alright, we need oil. we actually need oil. I like it. Hold on. It's looking juicy. Baby oil, that's right. Is there a way to get the icebreaker gun if we missed it? Does anyone know if the icebreaker is a gold bullion or a stamp weapon? Two-Shot has been messing with some energy guns, not all, but I've seen some weird things with it. Yeah, in the live servers right now, Two-Shot is a very strong weapon, not only for energies, but for most guns. But I do believe energy damage with Two-Shot is like a very powerful combination in the live servers, which is why it feels a lot different now. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see where the PTS takes it, like how they start adjusting some things. Because this is day 2 of PTS. Just a quick heads up, guys. This is day 2 of PTS. So, and it doesn't matter who you watch from, and I will say this every single time. So I'm sorry if it's annoying. Take everything from anybody, myself included, with a grain of salt when it comes to PTS. Nothing is set in stone. I can reference a couple things from the previous PTS that everybody freaked out about, and a lot of other things that have also came up in the past seasons in regards to things that never made it to the live servers. But if you know, you know. But if you don't, just short sweet of it, a lot of information gets put out on PTS, but things change damn near every week when it comes to the PTS. And then, of course, update day, the day the servers go live, oops, a lot of those changes may be reverted, may be changed once again, or may never make it to the live server for that season, or ever. Actually, I'll reference one funny instance because it will forever be the best what's the proper word, or like phrase or wording I should say for freaking out way too soon. Anyways, there was an instance where an NPC vendor in Highway Town sold rare apparel. And that was like the first week of the PTS. Literally the first week, I believe. And as soon as people saw that and it got blown up, tons of people destroyed the rare apparels, gave away the rare apparels, freaked out, some even quit the game, and then not even a couple weeks later, they posted that it was unintended and they fixed it. They changed it. So, yeah, that's one big thing, or like not one big thing, one major example that I can give in terms of things change all the time in PTS. So take it with a grain of salt, and do not act prematurely. But crafted at any workbenches, work acquiring a plan from Mortimer. Oh, Mortimer for gold bullion 750. That's not too bad. Thank you, Glitter. But the area, how do you have carry weight at 999? So I'm currently in a custom server. This allows me to freely like test things and change mods without having to have it. So I max out my carry weight so I don't have to worry about, worry about it. Oop. That's one of my favorite examples to reference in regards to like PTS stuff, because it is the funniest season, or funniest PTS in my opinion. I really wish I took advantage of the chaos. How I wish I did. I probably could have made some major bank for leader bobbleheads. Actually, I probably... Yeah, I definitely would have. Wait, what happened? How come I'm only getting 3 now? I didn't change anything for my weapon. It's still 2-shot. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to unequip it too. Damn it. Sorry. Area, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I do hope you're having a good day. Can throwing weapons build up your stacks? They can. If I remember correctly, yes, they can. Because I remember getting 1 stack a long time ago, but I don't know if they fixed it to where after you throw it registers as a reload. Because you used to be able to when bullet stacks were fresh, brand new. Alright, that's really weird. I don't know how I got 1 extra stat, but F it, that's fine. And if that's the case, if 2-shot is only giving me that many, that's fine. Alright, so we got our sunshine oil, we'll take our overdrive. Let me double check my buffs. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. You know the dog from Up? Squirrel! Kinda me with a lot of stuff here. The 2.1k is actually quite juicy. And if we get that instant reload, we could probably push out some God damn. "25 seconds, we're almost at half with a single fire weapon like this." Hold on, let's try Furious. Quad, yes, I'm actually gonna try quad here in a moment. 2 shots looking nice, 1 extra shot, hitting for about 2100 per crit. Which is nice. That felt awesome. And actually, we could probably get rid of this, maybe go in for Vital. But we'll have to hold off, we'll try. But how do you get into the PTS? You have to have Fallout 76 on Steam. If you have Fallout 76 on Steam, you could download the PTS there. Or a PTS through Steam. Because it should come with it. I'm doing this the most inefficient way, guys, in terms of like doing my rad, so I do apologize if it's taking me forever to like kind of try things. I should just take the time to go and grab some toxic goo, but eh. How's it going, Mod? How's the stream going today? It's going good. 1k to 2k times 8 shots? Yeah. I really like this splitter barrel. Because I definitely didn't try it back when they first introduced. Because if it, yeah, I'm unsure about the splitter barrel. I either completely turned my eyes off for it when it first came out, or oop, god damn it. Yeah, I turned my eyes off for it, or it's new. I can't say for sure, I'm gonna be completely honest. But I did do the automatic barrel for a little while. Yeah, I definitely didn't do too much PTS testing last season. Because the freaking energy damage. The energy damage was so broken. The entire, damn near the entire PTS energy damage was broken. Rapid might be better, at least it was in your testing. Yeah, Rapid generally is like just the better option, but a lot of people like to, especially for like public servers, because public servers are definitely different in regards to like hit registration. Yeah, the only reason why I'm kind of thinking of the 50 crit is because of just that like additional beefiness, but the DPS does help significantly for pushing the crits faster. I mean, because that's always my thought. Faster fire always prevails, though. We'll hold off actually, and uh. Yeah, we'll hold off before we run this. We do have an ad playing on Twitch at the moment. But at the moment, this will give me a little bit of time to make sure that we still have everything active, because I do tend to forget that some my buffs aren't infinite. So they will go out and I'll be questioning, why? Bucket, why? Alright, so from 7 shots to 6 shots, we're hitting for about 2k to 2100 with our full stacks, but now we're going to be going with a Furious. I was thinking of going reverse onslaught, but then I realized that's not a good idea. Because 6 shots to 30 stacks, that's 5 shots, then you're out of stacks, meaning you're doing 0 damage now. So regular onslaught should be fine. Now, another thing that I'm also going to be testing, because this is something that I like to do every single season, because I am a little bit hopeful, because it was one of my favorite mods to use way back in the day. Of course, I should leave it in the past because it is the past. Anti-armor. Anti-armor was one of my favorite mods because you can use it for everything and anything for every single build in the game, and it always was the best. So every season, I always test it in hopes that it might come back. Never has. Not even an inkling of it coming back. I'm hopeful. Okay. Take our overdrive. We got our stacks. Welcome back, friends. We'll go ahead and actually just pop a couple of these. 2100 right off the rip. Literally right off the rip. And we're hitting for 2700 now. 26, 26, 27. We got our take one for the, or not take one for the team. Our thingy. Our 25 seconds. Kind of it's similar to the 2-shot. But we are definitely pushing the damage just a bit faster. Instant reload would be major for this, for sure. I actually want to see the damage with it crippled. Because the eye is almost there. Can we get it to cripple before he dies? No, we can't. But about a minute. I think instant reloads will definitely help with the beefiness. Not bad. I like it. I really... Let's try quad. I like it. Does the scope or red dot help with the VATS, the plasma caster? Unfortunately, no. But it does give it the ability to be a little bit stronger as an ADS weapon because of the weak spot damage card that you get in Perception, if that's something that you prefer. Very powerful card. Very powerful card for weapons that can have scopes. Not red dots or anything like that, scope specifically. And we can already see this thing is doing some pretty beefy damage as is. With just a bit of buffs. So, with that weak spot damage increase, it could be very nice as a ADS weapon as well. What's the overall best weapon to take out the snake? I mean, right now, you have your the same meta stuff that we've been using since raids came out, which is going to be the Gauss minigun and Elder's Mark, like the two main weapons. In the current live servers, you can also use things like the ultrasight Gatling laser with 2-shot. It can kill the snake in under 30 seconds, which is not too bad for a Gatling laser. And then you can use the Broadsider, of course. Like, that's definitely going to take about like 40 seconds, maybe under a minute. But the fastest in the game right now is Elder's Mark and Gauss. I think the Elder's Mark is like a second faster to the Gauss. So you have your two best weapons and times to kill, depending on what your preference is. But in the current state of the PTS, Gauss minigun is still definitely up there, but I do believe they have made the snake tankier, which is a good thing, because with my build, with buffs and all that other good stuff, it's taking about 30 seconds, a little under 30 seconds to kill the snake with the exact same build that I'm using in the current live servers, with the same rolls and same everything. Oh, damn it, dude, I forgot. We need that. I'm wondering, I'm sitting there looking at my stacks, I'm like, why is that not going up? For anyone who's like wondering, like, what are you doing? Like, why are you just shooting? I'm building stacks. This is something I personally like to do when it comes to like showcasing weapons. This is not something that you have to do in fights, but this is the best way to, in my opinion, to kind of show the full potential of a weapon in its full damage. Because a lot of people do this. It is very wasteful, especially if you do not have the resources to maintain the ammo or sustain the ammo. So you don't have to do things like this. And definitely not recommended if that's the case. But if you have enough resources to mass craft, or if you're okay with farming ammo, you're doing a lot of raids in general, honestly, pre-stacking is a pretty nice idea, especially if you want to beef up your time to kills. Not shooting randomly is how you build stacks to blessed. Not saying. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, bullet stacks will be gained just by simply shooting your weapon and using it in the fight, so yeah, for anyone, especially our newer friends, yeah, you could do it that way too. That's the better way. It's just, this will maximize your start. But, of course, if you're willing to do this and you get to this point, that will be an option, not required. Oh, no, Phil, I didn't mean in-game. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Excuse me. Will science perk help? Holy crap, I didn't have science on? Oh my god, good catch. I haven't been running science science for this. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. So, oh, I want to put my head through the wall. How long has this been? Have I not been using this for any of it? Please tell me, Todd, that that's not the case. Now you gotta start every weapon again. I do. I don't know how long it's been. If it's been from the beginning, yeah, damn it. We gotta redo all of it. But also, that means, you know, it should still be relatively the same. It's just, we should be able to have it a little bit faster now. Or the kills should be a little bit faster. But god damn it. How did I miss that? Wow, okay. Alright. Okay, it's okay. You know what? We're fine. We're good. It didn't happen. You guys didn't see anything. 2500. The damage actually looks the same compared to, like, Furious and 2-shot. Well, maybe not 2-shot, but to Furious. We still got our 11 stacks. It's still taking about 25 seconds to, Yeah, 25, actually 25 seconds. We got to half, but again, science. We didn't have science. Very important. No science. So we gotta try the Furious again. But I like it. I am liking it. Definitely quad being the better move for those who prefer just constantly firing and hates reloading. But under a minute with the science, quad faster fire rate splitter, not too bad. Not too bad at all. DJ Pickles, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Hope you had a great stream. What are you guys up to in the wonderful wastelands of Fallout 76? I hate the raid run. You gotta go grab McDonald's and grab some food. No worries, I understand, my friend. I do appreciate the raid. Alright. To ease everything, to ease my own personal mind, we're gonna grab some toxic goo. I think you can get the numbers with lucky hit. I don't know if you crit every other shot. I am critting every other shot at the moment. I'm using a 4 limit breaking setup. I could beef up the damage with lucky hit, or even just simply removing VATS optimized to further push the damage. Is that without the crippling perks and shotgun perks? It was without the what is that perk card called? Shotgun champ. But we haven't been able to cripple the snakes, so none of the cripple cards have actually been applied to damage yet. It is just buffs and all the raw damage that we get from our cards. Oh my gosh, actually I wonder how this will fare as a what is it called? Well, it may not be as good, but a shield breaker. It was good. I reached level 6 away. Raids only. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Please try the dragon with a 4-star next. Yes, we'll do the dragon with a 4-star next. But then I gotta take everything that we just tested through the ringer again. Gauss minigun, Gatling laser. Just to see if the time to kill is a bit different. Here it is, Cooper Howard. Go from the show with Dom. And good solo guardian snake. Hell yeah, dude. Love to hear it. That's awesome. It's strong and shield breaking as well, just can't one shot. I figured. As long as it could deal like some pretty chunky damage, I'm here for it. Because that's one thing that I like to see with like energy weapons now that they've kind of beefed up how energy damage can now penetrate the defenses and actually have better limb breaking effect, or yeah, better at limb breaking. That change I think was freaking massive. So good. I'm one of my favorite changes to energy weapons, because I always thought that was silly. Because in my eyes, a laser weapon should technically be better than a ballistic, because you're shooting something that's hot. It's a beam. It's energy. You melt things. Melt the limb. You know? Makes sense, right? Excuse me. One's called Tarnish, the new 4 mod. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be trying Tarnished here in a little bit. Now, right now, we're kind of just tinkering with some, like, a lot of, like, the big energy weapons and things. Because it's stuff that I like to use personally, but also kind of I want to see where they're headed with some of the weapons that I've been recently working with on the live servers. Main weapon is actually just the ultrasonic Gatling laser, which didn't feel too good, but if I didn't have science sound, that's probably why, but we'll have to double check and see. Because yeah, if not, if you guys want to use something different, something fun, a little niche in the live servers right now, Ultrasight Gatling Laser with 2-shot faster fire rate, bats optimized pinpointers with Prime. I like Stabilized and Beam Focuser. Very, very solid raid weapon. Really, really fun too. It's the opposite instead of durability. Yeah, the lower your durability, the more damage, up to 120%. Yeah. Super duper nice. Alright, we can actually get rid of that. We got our goose. Oh, beautiful. Alright. We need to swap this out. And we gotta go with... We'll start with 2-shot. But 1-star mods are multiplicative instigating executioners? I actually don't know. I can't... I'm not good with, like, the math in things. I'm very, very simple when it comes to that. That's why I usually just look at the numbers difference between the weapons and then the health, the damage to health. That's usually how I go about my own personal testing. May not be the most efficient, but I would like to say that it's still fairly accurate. But I can't say for sure which ones are multiplicative. Raids later, my dude? No, unfortunately not. Today is gonna be just a PTS day. I'm still very unwell. I am getting better though. I took the day off yesterday for anyone who was concerned about me not being live yesterday. To rest up and just kind of hopefully recover. It helped significantly. I am getting better, but I'm still in a lot of pain. Okay. Big guns. Tesla. Mudfruit. Goo. Oil. Overdrive. Science. Science. Currently running 2-shot explosive on your plasma caster. Any good recommendations for 3 and 4-star? I like VATS optimized. That's usually my go-to. And then 4-star pinpointers because of VATS. Something feels off. What is wrong? Did my mutations run out? It's already 30 seconds and we didn't even make it to half HP. Big guns. Tesla Science. Grounded. Wheat mud fruit. Oh, what happened? Why did that feel absolutely terrible? Try it again. Excuse me. That was really weird. Can you have automatic splitters? Sadly, no. $1900. $33 seconds and we're still not at that half HP point. Okay, well that's weird. Quad definitely looking good right now. I think due to the bullet stacks. Let's try Furious. So 2-shot, that one additional shot for 2-shot is not... doesn't seem to be doing it. We'll go ahead and swap this over to Furious and then see how this runs. Because another thing that I will eventually try is the automatic, but I am very curious about the tarnished with the dragon, so we'll be doing that as well. I like rapid critical hit, but it might be hard to sustain the AP. You'll need the powered or something to boost the AP regen. Does it actually get to bullet stacks 20? Yes. With a quad, it can get to 20 stacks, which is awesome. Okay. I think I have just a couple minutes to work with this. 2 minutes, 8 minutes. Alright, perfect. We should be good. Actually, I should probably be in first person for the reload. Step back. Just keep shooting. So 30 seconds. Why does that feel the same? It feels the same, but Furious is definitely doing just a little bit better than the 2-shot for the plasma caster. For sure. Because it did get to half HP just a couple seconds faster, but that seems way too small of a gap between 150% increase or 100% increased damage plus close range damage compared to 75 split between 7 shots and 55% increased close range damage. So that very odd. I gotta admit, how goes the test? It's going pretty good. We're working with 2-shot and Furious. Gauss minigun, 2-shot and Furious are very similar in damage. We'll have to see where the PTS takes the stats, because right now it doesn't. There's not a huge difference in specifically for the Gauss right now. For the plasma caster as a single fire splitter weapon, the difference between 2-shot and Furious as well is just only a couple seconds, which is weird. And then we have quad here, which is out damaging both. Which we're starting out with 90 stacks. Which is actually a pretty big difference between the 3 stacks that we start with. But Furious giving the 100 and almost a couple shots usually is the better option. But it's looking like right now, at least for the plasma caster, quad might be the move over Furious. And 2. What's the point of Sunshine Oil adding 30 damage resist when you're over 300? 0 point. Quack. It's just an additional stat that it provides, but you're not using the Sunshine Oil for the damage resistance. It's actually stronger than coffees, which means you use quite a bit less compared to your coffee investment. The only downside is that it's tedious as hell and a little bit expensive to farm and to cook. And expensive meaning the sugar, radiated sugar bombs, because those can be a real pain in the ass to farm in general. So that's one of the bigger turnoffs for Sunshine Oils. In regards to people actually doing farming them. But if that's not a turnoff, another turnoff for people in regards to the Sunshine Oils is the 3 blight needed to cook it. Now, technically, you can get like a few hundred from one route if you have all of the buffs active at the same time. But those few hundred is enough for maybe like 100 Sunshine Oils. It's rough to farm, but if you're able to stock up and save, it can be worth it. But it all comes down to the player, of course, at the end of the day. Uh, but Wancho, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome on in. And then are you able to try Tarnish on Elder's Mark with 2-shot explosive? I mean, I can. I probably won't do like the Elder's Mark or anything like that at the moment. Right now, explosive, I don't know how I want to go about addressing it. Because if anything, if we're talking raid specifically, explosive like in the live servers, because they have fixed how explosive works, or made explosive work better for a lot of weapons now that are not launchers. But it shouldn't be anything different than what it's already doing in the live servers besides the tarnished. Especially for the snake. The snake actually you do a little bit of extra damage, of course, but if you go for faster fire rate, it out DPS's 2-shot explosive. That's again felt the change with 2-shot. Furious is better for that again. Damage 37 to 40k with Furious compared to 2-shot, which is 20 to 24k when testing on robot. Very nice. Yeah, I tried doing we're not trying. We did the cursed Broadsider dino. It went from 20, 30 to 50k in the live servers with 2-shot to 4k. And then with the what is it called? With Furious, it crits for like a little over 8k. Okay, something. What the hell is happening? Hello? Something is definitely weird. One run we did really, really well. Now these runs, all the runs, have been terrible. But quad still feels a lot better. We haven't reloaded yet, I don't think. And we almost killed it. I'm liking quad on this over the 2-shot and Furious at the moment. I wonder if they're going to change like the values of them, so hopefully it might be a little bit better, but quad just feels good just because you can keep shooting. Canned coffee is free and auto-generates? Yes, that's why a lot of people go for the canned coffees. Now, for anyone who's wonders like, well, you're using sunshine oils. I'm in the PTS, I have free crafting on. It would take significantly more time for me to grab my mule, load into the server, drop it, leave, switch character, load back into the server, grab it, then go back to testing, when I could just go into the cooking and then just spam. But if anything, sunshine oil is a good alternative if you're willing to put the time and investment for AP regen, because yes, it is better than coffees, but it is expensive and it's rough to farm. At the end of the day, coffees are better, they're easier to farm, and they do the exact same thing. It's just 100 AP less. But happy Friday. How you feeling today, Nick? Hope, well, a little bit better, but I still feel like death in general. And what's new in PTS? We have Infestations as new endgame content. They've changed how radiation works. I think radiation is currently bugged. We'll actually try that here in a little bit because I wanted to see if it affects the snake. Because gamma guns are now turned into full radiation weapons, but as far as I've tried, enemies that are radiated, like super mutants and things like that, as far as I'm aware, you can't damage them. It does 0 damage. If you go to humans, you'll do 0 damage, but you'll still damage them at the same time. Light machine gun edition is pretty decent. The range is insane on it right now. Has more mods than the working according to PTS. Yes. It is actually a lot of fun. I mean, the live servers right now, the LMG, I think, is performing a little bit better than how it is right now, but I think that just might be because of the two-shot, how two-shot is working in live servers. I need to try this with a Furious setup, but I found that long barrel, I'm using bruising stock because this might give us a potential to actually have a good bashing weapon that could take advantage of the bashing stack perk card. Although, granted, it says melee, but you can't equip a melee weapon while you have a gun in your hand, so it should work towards bash. And so I'm excited to kind of try that out a little bit later on as well. But the large magazine, I'm on the fence about. The 100 rounds gives it the capability of having higher starting stacks and being able to achieve the higher stacks in general for more damage. But the freaking reload, bro, is so bad. I have a couple reload cards. I'm gonna have to kind of readjust things to it to kind of fix it and make it a little bit more bearable. But so far what I have right now, it is just hurtful. Of course, I'll be pairing it with instant reload cards because, you know, if that procs, then it's just, you know, it makes you feel some kind of a way, a little goopy, you know? But yeah, it's quite nice. Alright, so far, Splitter, 2-shot Furious quad. 2-shot Furious, very similar in damage in regards, and also like how much time it takes to get to at least half HP. Not bad, but something could be wrong with those values at the moment. So we'll just kind of like keep it there, just kind of put a pin on it. About 33 seconds to get to half HP with the Furious and 2-shot, exact same setup and all the same buffs. Quad, it seems that we can get to half HP in about 30 seconds as well, but with significantly less reloads, we can almost kill the snake with 73 shots. So there's that. Now, since we're still here on the plasma caster, I might as well give this a try. Because I'm gonna keep quad, but we're gonna go with the automatic barrel. And then we'll see where we are at with the bullet stacks. So Gamma Gun does rad damage now. For Daily Driver, Thrill Seeker for the LMG, that'd be probably a good instant reload. Yes, that's kind of what I was thinking as well, like if you wanted to use it as infestations. So there's a lot of potential for it. Definitely still a very solid raid weapon, and I'm happy for it because LMG is probably my favorite ballistic heavy gun. Because if you guys have been here for a while, you guys have seen me rock the LMG a lot. Melee and bash buffed again, so Nick, have you heard of Bounders? Ah! Oh no, okay, so this can only go up to 6 stacks as an automatic. Automatic mode in Vault 79 yet? No, not at the moment, Dylan. You want the no coffee routes with it? It's pretty solid. You usually never get in a fight with something outside of 200 rounds. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, the coffee, I usually use it just specifically for... What the heck is happening? Specifically for the bosses. Because Hipfire LMG feels great. Ugh, so good. Alright, let's see what kind of buffs we got. See if our buffs are still active. Nope, we're missing our Sweet Mudfruit Tea. You went to heaven and back, that's right. I just saw the top of Todd's head. just the top, that's it. Made quad double barrel with rapid and at thrill seekers, and the reload was crazy fast. Oh, for the pepper shaker? Or are we just talking about like just double barrel shotgun? What was I doing? Oh, sunshine oil. Why did I get out of my power armor? I have so many things running in my head right now. And I'm about to crash, damn it. Oopsie. Actually, while this loads, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the restroom real quick, and then we shall continue. Give me just a moment. You guys ever, whenever you guys are sick, do you guys ever get that one like cough, that little coughing fit that like clears the congestion in your chest for like a short period of time, and it just feels like heaven? You just feel just pure relief for a short period until it ends up getting filled back up. Just happened. Oh my goodness. It felt like I could breathe again for a second. It's so good. And it feels like you just like unclogged like all the gook that's on your chest. All that gunk. Ugh. Alright. Now that we reset the server, maybe we can get some, or maybe it'll feel a little bit better for us in regards to, you know, damage. Because that's one thing that's actually pretty common in the live servers right now, is constant death in one spot breaks either hit registration or crits for a little bit. It's really, really weird. And then after like another death, or if you fast travel away or restart your game, it fixes. Like it's such an annoying like spotty bug. Because it happened a lot when I was doing the one tap. Oh, that's right. This is a new thing that they added. Scrap legendary item, don't ask again. I'm so happy for this. I hope they implement this like mid-season. Because this will make clearing clearing our stashes a little bit faster and less tedious. Because oh my goodness, look at that. Look. Oh my god. Oh, 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 oh. It's like heaven. Todd blessed us. Hold on, it's breaking, but it's so good. So good. Look at that. Oh, baby, more chances for me to break good gear. Let's go. People will select it and complain later. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because with how fast, you know, I like to do things, I will be one of those people knowing full well I made the decision to select it to don't ask again. Food buffs. Food buffs. One thing about custom servers, if you guys are ever doing custom server testing, if you crash or you leave and reload back into with the same character without re-importing, all of your buffs will disappear. So you have to redo everything if that happens. So if you leave to transfer something into your custom server and then you swap back to the character that you're mainly doing your tests on, be sure to double check and redo your buffs when you are about to re-continue. Tesla 9. Where art thou, Tesla 9s? There they are. Okay. Buffs. Okay. Buff. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, so why did that take so many rounds? Okay. With the automatic receiver, we'll have to see how this fares, but well, it's 180. It's 5-6 stacks, so it'll be 12 stacks, I believe, with a 2-shot. Might be the average. No? No. 2-shot with 90, that's 180 shot. Yeah, it should be, right? This is why I don't do the math side of things, because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about right now. 90, 2 shots with 30 per stack. It'll take 15 shots to get 1 stack. That'll be 4 stacks, or 6 stacks. When you reload, that's 3. You do another 6, that'll be 6. Then you do 6, you go 12, and then you'll reload at 6. So max stacks should be 6. I mean, I'll be using 2-shot here in just a moment, but I want to feel smart. Because my dumbass keeps getting into the wrong armor. That's the wrong one. Let me put it away. Oh my god. Dev, that's just Nick. Happy with his equipment, that's right. Excuse me. How's it going, Dev? I hope you're having a good day. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Alright. We'll go ahead and take that. We got a little bit of our sunshine oils, we got our toxic goos, we're good. Let's see how this splitter goes. We'll take a nice little handful. 3K. So far, the drain doesn't look too bad for it. About 4K per crit. Oh, I didn't realize that the thing was right there. That's okay. We got hit with our glow. $3,800. Crazy part is that it took about the same amount of time to get to half HP with the automatic using Furious. No, that's such a weird and like a random thing to keep tabs on. But it does give us a little bit of a gauge in regards to like how well the weapon is performing. But with Furious, around the same 30 seconds for half the HP. So about minute 20 seconds is roughly around where we could maybe roughly around the solo time with just the bare minimum buffs and like a very like low cost or low AP cost setup, because we are using the 16 minimum luck with 5 limit breakings, so we don't have any additional rangers. This is just ease of access for players who do prefer less luck investment. Now technically with this setup I can get rid of the 2-star luck, put on intelligence, that'll give me a little bit more damage, but that's okay. And she asks about this equipment. So I'm coming in with a 3-stream streak. Nice, I like. Yeah, not too bad. Honestly, I could still boogie with it. Or this is with a quad, excuse me. 30 seconds with a quad. Let's go ahead and move down to the 2-shot. Oh, it's focusing ballistic with the automatic instead of the energy. Interesting. Okay. I forgot the quad was what gave us that, so damn, this might be a lot less. Our max stacks is what, 4? So we don't need bringing the big guns. So we'll go 2-shot automatic. And what I'll also do, if I can, I think I will, just to kind of like, or actually no, because what I was thinking of doing is getting rid of my class freak and putting on the instant reload, but I've been using glowing criticals, so it would throw off the damage comparisons, like the times to kill, because I'd be losing that 50% increased crit at the beginning of the fight, which would then make all the tests unfair, or make the test unfair towards this setup. With 2-shot, we're hitting for 2200 per crit, so 45. What was that, 2245? It's just about 4500 per crit. And I should be in first person, honestly. Because another cool thing about, or one thing that I should mention for heavy guns specifically, can't remember if it also happens for commandos and such, but heavy guns, reload is incredibly poor when it comes to third person. There's a lot of extra benefits and such that you can get from the from third person, but if reload is something that you have an issue with, first person with your heavy guns. So it's kind of taking about the same amount of time to kill with the 2-shot. I definitely feel, actually it's taking a little bit longer with the 2-shot, but I definitely believe that with the instant reload setup, the automatic could actually fare very well. I'm liking quad still over 2-shots at the moment. Let's try Furious. Let's try the Furious. Because with the Science Monster hit, we were able to beef up our damage up to like 4600 a little bit. Or yeah, just beef it up just a tiny bit. It's not too bad. Yeah, we'll definitely try Furious this, and then we'll go to the dragon with Tarnished. Good morning, are we on PTS today? Yes. Yes, we are doing a little bit of PTS testing at the moment. Just kind of like getting a feel of things right now since it's only day 2. Giving us a nice little idea of how things are looking for like damage and where some of these weapons are at. Okay. Double check our boofs. Plate soup, test 9. Overdrive will retake, big guns, and then we're good. Go ahead and crack that. And then let's get started. Because yeah, unfortunately, bullet stacks with this setup is really not the best. Definitely player's choice in regards to what their preference is, because that could free you up a pretty decent amount of points. But if you're going Furious or even 2-shot, you'll have all of your damage cards already, so you'll have a lot of space for utility. Yeah, the automatic barrel though, at least for what it has right now, I don't know, man. Compared to the splitter, it doesn't seem to be performing as good as I was hoping. Because half HP for everything, 2-shot, quad, and for Furious with the splitter barrel in 30 seconds, and then quad takes it to the next level just because of the amount of ammo cap. But the difference between the Furious and 2-shot is about like 3 to 5 seconds in regards to how quick it can get to half. But the average is around 30 seconds. But quad seems to be pushing over both of them in most cases, because even at the automatic, since we had more stacks to work with at the beginning, we were able to start the fight and deal more damage. We got to 30 seconds with half HP with quad. I totally thought that was the 90 was already what it was working with, but it was quad. So far, at least as of what we have right now, quad is looking really juicy on the caster in the PTS right now, which I can boogie with. I'll take it. I like it. But let's go ahead and do some random build. You said quad with a splitter barrel? Yes. We're gonna do a dragon build. So I want this. I want all of that. That. Batteries included. Science Monster. And there. Okay. Want bandolier, brick wall, easy target, shotgun champ, traveling pharmacy, and then for a little extra we could do sturdy frame, but I might actually save that. 2, 3. Gonna come here. I want awareness, concentrated fire. I have the hunter, fast fighter, number cruncher, and tank killer. Actually, you know what? We're gonna save that reload. We're gonna go with tormentor instead. And here, through hikers, starch jeans, and glowing gut. Level 2 ironclad. Charisma. Or, oops. We could put one more point into Ironclad to make us just a teensy bit tinkier. Here, Tenderizer. That. Here we want Science Monster. We don't want anything for durability for our weapons, so we are not going to be using Gunsmith. Field Surgeon, Curator, and batteries included. That gives us 2 more points. 1, 2. Then here we want Enforcer. We want Gorilla. Or no. Yeah. Gorilla. Gunslinger rank 2. Gunslinger expert. Luck. Wild West hands. We're going to sacrifice the glowing criticals. We want 4-leaf clover, faulty spots, critical savvy, class freak, just in case, you know, just to kind of show that we don't, like, it's all extra if we get rid of the class freak, but it's not required. But now we have 5 free points to use. So, what I could do is put 2 more points for squad maneuver. We'll put 1 more, maybe all 5 points into endurance. I don't think there's really anything else here that I need. Because we have all of our damage stuff. And technically, I could go for gear and strength. Do like scattershot. Or maybe even like sturdy frame. But not really needed. We'll go 1. What did I say I was going to put here? Make it mac and cheese. Oh, mac and cheese sounds so good. A little bit of spam. What did I say I was gonna put here? Oh yeah, squad maneuvers. 2. 1, 2. And you know what? We'll put those 2 points into strength since it is 2. Which means we could go for the 30 frame, making us more immune to staggers. Here. Squad maneuver. And this is kind of like a weird dragon build, I guess. And what we're going to do is we're going to have a little bit of fun with it. Because if we're going to go dragon, we're going to go dragon the right way. Yes, there is a right way to do the dragon. It's not. It's a really dumb way. But if you want to have fun, I recommend it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Perfect. Dragon Day. Dragon D's. Nuts across the snake's face. Alright. No, we gotta go quad. If we're gonna do dragon, we gotta go quad. Go 50 crit. We want that swift. And then we're gonna go with that tarnished. Okay. Now we gotta put these all on the dragon. Now technically, if you really wanted to, you do not have to run, again, Onslaught. For anyone who is just kind of like new tuning in and wondering like, you have Onslaught cards, why are you not using Furious? Well, the reason why, the simple way for me to put it is because you could still take advantage of the additional buffs and or the additional benefits of the cards because you don't need Furious for it to work. You just need to have the cards equipped. And of course they stack in terms of the stacks. So if you have the Gorilla Expert, that's 5% increased close range damage per stack up to 55% with just the cards. Good morning, Wade. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. It's good to see you. Good morning, good morning. But you can use the you can use the onslaught cards without Furious, but of course that's all player preference. If you do not stand close to your targets or prefer not to stand close to your targets, then you won't really get too much bonuses from it, so you can swap that out for whatever your heart desires. Now, for anyone who might be wondering, like, what the hell are you doing with 12 dragons? Why? This is the proper way to do a dragon build, believe it or not. Don't believe it, it's a dumb way. But it's super duper fun. Now, the reason why is because, for me, the more the merrier. Because, especially for PC, it makes this setup a lot easier to work with, because you can hotkey all of it. Now, technically, if they are all, what is it called? Yeah, if they're all hotkeyed, you have 12 shots, or 12 weapons, 4 shots each, 48 shots, and with how much damage the dragon does, glorious. Of course, if you have instant reload, you have a chance for at least one or maybe multiple of them of instantly reloading, allowing you to push more shots for that one particular weapon before you swap back to the next one. Now, a more tame version of this is using 2. 2 is perfectly fine. You don't have to use as many as I'm using, because this is a setup that, well, besides the Tarnished is a new 4-star that we can get from the Infestations, and it's going based off of the durability of your weapon. But unfortunately, a lot of my dragons are pretty much repaired, but we are going to see how much damage some of the weapons with the lowest durability can do. Because if there's any weapon that breaks super duper fast, it is dragons, but also Enclave Flamers. And actually, Enclave Flamers could probably benefit off of Tarnished very well for Guardian farming, because we all know how fast they break. So as you're using the weapon, the more damage that it deals, so the more time that goes by, the faster you'll be able to deal damage. And of course, if you decide not to repair it in between runs, you'll start the next round with more damage in general. So I mean, there's potential for this role to be very valuable for some setups. Now, technically, I should keep one like this one. Yeah, we're going to keep this, and we're actually going to start with this one. And the reason why is because it is the crippling set, and the crippling set is great because I can cripple scale and then immediately get all the additional damage for the perk cards that we have, for every single dragon that we have equipped. Of course, our numbers are going to be all over the place due to each weapon having different durability. Let me find the polished one. And then we're gonna go that. Of course, we are gonna be rocking power armor because tankiness. I want to feel thick. I want to be a big boy. I'm a real boy. And we get to have take the time and have fun reloading every single one of them if possible. But give me just a moment. Pinpointers, I thought you were putting in the new mod? Yeah. Oh, we have Tarnished on all of them. I'm actually super duper excited to see where this is at. Oh, hold on, let me equip this one. This one has Tarnished. So it's about 75% durability. We're at 48% increased damage at 75. What about a 150%? 0 damage. Okay, so we're not getting any benefits from Tarnished with over 100, it looks like. So what would be the one the max, the 120, if 40% is 75, the gun would be broken. But how's it going, Taz? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Ness, good morning. That will be eventually introduced in live servers? Yes. One of them. Wait, well, that was distracting. Oh, also, I need to... Sunshine oil, toxic goo, overdrive. Okay. This and that. 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 Am I polished? This will be number 1. Oh, baby. Alright. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Time to reload all of them. Unfortunately, we're not getting the instant reload either. There we go. This is gonna be so fun, though. There we go. I don't know what number this is on. I think it's 8? Is 8? Nope. 9, 0. Okay, perfect. Oh, baby. Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta do some buffs. We can't go in empty-handed, you know? If we're gonna go in, we're gonna go in hard. Physically and emotionally. Rock hard. You really know how to use the black powder? I sure do. Just bring it all over the ground. But I hope you're having a wonderful day, Yami. It's good to see you. Alright, 4 minutes on that. We'll just go ahead and just take this one for now. Perfect. Small guns, and then... Did I take another Tesla Science 9? That's the wrong magazines. We want Guns and Bullets 3, right? Guns and Bullets 3? Guns and Bullets 3. Perfect. There we go. What the helly? Sure, I guess, whatever. I'm still kicking that respiratory thing like you, but working from home. Hope you're feeling a little relieved. Just a tiny bit. I still feel like that in general, though. I hope you're feeling better as a little bit better as well, though, Yami. I feel you. Excuse me. And actually, before we go down, because it's definitely going to bite me in the butt, we'll grab just a little bit more fusion cores. That's enough. Oh, baby. Gonna be dumb as hell. I was so excited. Come on, Tarnished. I won't know what numbers is gonna be what. I'm gonna be completely honest. So what we're gonna do is we're going to use them all up until they break. And then we'll repair them all to 100%. And then we can kind of gauge like how it all works. Technically, the best way for me to do this is just use one. You know what? I'm gonna do that first. We're gonna use one first. Just one. Okay. You know, just for my own personal sanity, because I'm gonna get lost. Huh? What? I think it's backwards, right? Damage increases, durability decreases. I guess it's broken? I guess it's broken. Yeah. Because yeah, it's supposed to be the opposite, but it only goes up to 100% though. Because if I go to a weapon with the tarnished, with 150, the legendary roll is gone. So yeah, tarnished is currently broken in the PTS. F it, let's see what the damage is. I forgot my overdrive. F it, it's okay. 9k. 9k per shot, and it's almost broken. What the hell? Excuse me. I'm so sorry, I couldn't beat the mic in time. 10k. 11k. It's broken. Oh my god. It's glorious. Hold on, we got the cripple. We'll go ahead and swap to this one. I don't have stims. F it. I felt. So it's broken 6 shots. 8. You get 1 reload at 100. So 8 shots. 8 shots and it breaks. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. No. That's okay. So robot shield would be faster to break now with a dragon. Yeah, you might be able to actually one-tap it a little bit easier now. I mean, technically we could try it. You know what? We might try it. Downside is that I do have a checkpoint, but it doesn't have all of this stuff, so I'm gonna have to redo everything. But we ended up hitting for 11k, which was interesting. But we're gonna run this like how I normally would. We're gonna use all 12. Now one of the bigger downsides of doing the 12 is that I can't manage my toxic goos correctly. Or sunshine oils. That's one of the downsides here. Or at least for PC specifically. Oops. There we go. F it. Although we have the cripple. $11k, so 44k. 12k. Get hit. 11k. I missed. 11k seems to be where we're sitting at right now for our crits mainly. 12k. I don't think I have my instant reload, or I'm just very unlucky right now. We got another crippled limb. Beautiful. Swapping on over to the next. Get our crit. Nice and juicy. Swap on over to the next. And then just because we can't final crit, 16k. 1 minute. About a minute. I think we used about How many did we use? Oh, we'll have to see how many we used. I want to say 8. 8 dragons. I think it's 8. Yes. 8 total dragons. Probably could have did a little bit faster, maybe if I decide to like put on my toxic goo. 70 mutated party packs across 2 accounts so far. Oh, lucky. I'm so sad that I haven't been able to actually sit down and actually farm them. I'm gonna try over the weekend while I'm in bed. But yeah, I'm honestly really bummed being sick right now and not being able to do the things I want. Okay. Now I want to see what this will look like. First you drink the coffee, then you do the things. Oh yeah. What's new in the PTS? Short and sweet of it is we have Infestations, which is a new endgame content. Right now, I honestly don't know how they work. I haven't really gone through them at the moment because I've just been more interested in like the weapons and things. I did spend a bit of time yesterday when PTS first came out to try out the infestations, but I could not find them. And I got frustrated and gave up for a little bit, so I decided to just leave it at that for a while. Because I personally don't know how they work. I have a lot of questions in regards to it, but fortunately, I don't know. You guys were able to find 2, Diana? Nice. So does it turn into a public event, Diana, or was it only for your team? Because that was actually one of my major concerns about about the heck is it called? Yeah, Tarnish. You could see it in world activities, and the whole server was in Harper's Ferry for the second one. Okay, so that's good. So it turns into an activity. Okay. One of my biggest concerns, because I thought it was only restricted to the team that found it. But if it turns into an event in the activities, that's huge. Of course, you're gonna have to kind of keep an eye out on your at world activities in a public server for sure, if you're not a part of the team hunting. But that's really, really helpful. Because I was getting frustrated yesterday, because after I got off, I did end up coming back on for like an hour or 2, to just kind of sit and see. I didn't see anything pop up because I don't think anyone found one, but I wasn't part of an exploration team, and unfortunately, yeah, no, they didn't find one themselves. Ooh, whoa. Ooh, whoa. Ooh, whoa. Okay, so those first 2 shots are tarnished is at 24 damage. So that's weird. One's at 36. One's full. Bounce up to 120. Okay, so it's the limb damage that we're missing. We'll try that again. Let me make sure that I have it all set. You have a cold? I do. Unfortunately. If it sound nasally, yeah. Saltron where he countered was wicked, found them too, and he took over 30 minutes solo. Okay, well that's interesting. Ooh, woo. You got next from the new Pokemon set? Oh, nice. A good one, or? Said the same thing about bounties. Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to how that goes. I really hope that they don't go like two balls to the walls in regards to and people like suggesting that it takes too long to solo. I mean, 30 minutes is a long time for sure. They're doing more damage than intended. Pretty sure the Gauss shotgun infected guy literally can one shot through the walls. Oh hell yeah. No, that sounds like hell. Absolutely not. Oh my god. Soldier guy is beefed up a Guardian and Snake combo. He'll one-shot you no matter what armor. You have to hide to sneak and sneak hit him. Run around and repeat. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That is pretty interesting. Honestly, I could boogie with that. I don't know if it's too good or not much into it. Okay. That's fair, that's fair. Enforcer, Gunslinger, Gorilla. Oh. Hold on, we'll actually get rid of that and we'll put on Modern Renegade. So we can actually deal a little bit more damage. So we have 120% with Tarnished. We have a couple buffs active. But we don't have our glow, so we're not going to have like any of the glow benefits. But let's see. Oh. Definitely not bad. Is there any way I could beef that up a little bit more? Oh. So we're essentially fighting cheaters for endgame content now. Well, we'll definitely see how they end up getting changed. It's definitely a very interesting thing to see, though. The issue I kept having is PTS was losing audio. Yeah, it's currently what happened here. I just kind of said F it, and we're just running with it. Ah, damn it. I'm trying to think. Oh, also, for the place that you guys found the infestations, were they cities or were they just like random locations? And when you guys ran up to it, did it give you a notification on your screen? Or was it just something that just happens? Like, no notification, no letting you know, it's just... Hit them at 6 different spots, pretty sure. No noti, just the right circle on map. Arbitrary in a rail yard by Poseidon energy. Okay. Did you guys fast travel to any of these spots, or did you guys just run to them? Ah, damn it. Fast traveled, I was doing dailies and it popped up. Teammate and friend fast traveled there and walked forward and got a notification. Okay, so fast traveling does, and then that means I got really unlucky with hunting them down. So that's good that you guys were able to find them, but also really good to know that fast traveling does trigger them. Have a chance of triggering them if you get lucky enough. Because that was the one thing that was pissing me off yesterday. Because I fast traveled to all these spots, and I went to all of the military bases, wandered around Watoga, and then I went to a lot of the major towns here, Berkeley, Harper's. We went to Mothman. I went to Camp Venture. All of these spots over here, all these little clusters over here. I hit up Dolly Sods, Thunder Mountain, Crevasse, Dyer. No hits. I hit most of this area here in the Savage Divide. I hit most of the area down here in the Savage Divide. And then I also hit this little cluster right here in the Savage Divide. Absolutely nothing. I was pissed. Because every time I would open up my map to kind of see, because I don't know how it all works, I just couldn't find anything. There are probably trigger paths like the one at the bridge or the rare bot vendor spawn. Ooh, that could... yeah, I mean... I could definitely see that for sure. Okay, Dragon shield cracking seems to be fine. Even with Tarnished, I think Polish will still be better though, because you're starting off with it, and then preventing it from breaking will be better for you. Just for the shield, but using it outside, or not outside, but using it as the actual damage, Tarnished I think, or should be better, once they kind of fix it and have it work the way that it should. Because at the moment, it is broken. Tarnished. For example, here is a partially used dragon, and the role is damage increases as weapon durability decreases, so it's decreased. But with this one equipped, our tarnished is 36%. You know, that makes sense, but the more we use it, it should go down. But here's one with less. This also has tarnished. This has a little bit less. We're at 36%. This one is at 48, so it is going up. But let's repair this bad boy with a basic repair kit. Now it's 100%. We're going to equip it. Go to our stat. We're at 20% increased damage, which is nice. Now I'm curious if this is also intentional, given the 200%. It gives us that two triggers. So once we lose 100%, we're at 100. We get the first shot being 120. Then of course it starts low and builds back up once our weapon breaks. That'd be pretty cool. And if that's the case, this could be a really nice weapon to use for like single fire weapons, like the dragon. You're regularly getting them at General Steakhouse and the antique shop near Watoga for the server you were on. I kind of want to like... I know this might... I'm gonna have to do like screenshot chat, or maybe go through my VOD and go through chat and write all the names down. Because if anything, even though they're not static spawns, knowing locations that are able to trigger them would help tremendously in terms of trying to farm them. You know? So when going into an affected area, it shows like a red shot or like a red circle, right? How did the Furious on the Broadsider do after the swapping from 2-shot? It did a bit better, but in terms of like the overall weapon's performance, they significantly reduced it. So even with Furious, we were able to hit for like upwards to like 50k on the snake. Full stacks, take one for the team procs, which is juicy, 20-30k average. And of course, if you use the 2-shot in the live servers, you can average around 20 to 50k, or even more depending on your build and buffs and team, take one for the team procs. But now, I'm only averaging up to 4k per crit. With the Cursed Broadsider, using my own personal build that I've been using in the live servers, as well as using no buffs. But even with buffs, the damage increase is definitely there, but it's nowhere near what it used to be. Nowhere near what it used to be. Hello? Pretty much if it doesn't stay on top right, and the map doesn't have a circle, it teleports to the next location. Okay. Just go to locations that have factions and hope they've been raided. That's what I did the first time looking around. But yeah, I wasn't lucky enough to get it to trigger. Because yeah, I did a lot of fast traveling yesterday. I was just getting frustrated because I was hoping to at least get one for because they said it was like a frequent spawn, but not getting anything after checking almost all three. Yeah, all 3 regions, or 3 out of the 5 regions, and not getting a hit. Yeah, it can be a little frustrating. Like, I do understand that they're supposed to be hard to find. There we go, okay. So, alright, so yeah, fast traveling does trigger it. Alright, this is gonna be a terrible, maybe not. Because I don't have stim packs. Then we're gonna be... we're gonna use the dragon build. F it. If I die, I'll fast travel away and I'll have to come back. Where's the boss? Excuse me, sir. I haven't reloaded any of my guns yet. Oh, hello. You're actually quite tanky. Kind of. Ah, you're not too bad. I need stims though. For sure. Alright, let me fast travel away. I don't know about y'all, but the dragon seems nice. Seems nice against these guys. Well, let me put on pinpointers. Actually, no, we're gonna go with the... We're gonna keep it. You got an easy one? I'll wait till you see the Assaultron guy. I'm excited to see the Assaultron guy. Let me go ahead and do this though. I think I'm gonna stick with 1. I'll just use... Yeah, I'll just use this one. I'll go ahead and grab my super stimmies. We'll go about 250. And then here we'll go about doing our sunshine oils and our toxic goo. Okay. A little bit opposite. Cryo cheese them down if you need. We're gonna figure out a way to just boop them. Future test. How will infestations affect permadeath runs? Oh my god. That would be fun. Oh. Alright. I felt that damage there, for sure. I felt it, Mr. Krabs. Oh, I felt it. Oh my god. Sir, relax. Wait a minute. Hold on, I'm not ready. Take me to dinner first. Let me prepare. I gotta look pretty for this fight, okay? Damn. Hello. Oh god, he hurts so bad. Can I just... I wonder if I could just... out-heal the spam. Excuse me. But good freaking Todd. Yeah, okay, these guys hurt. The first one was a... or the first hit was a... the first hit was definitely a... reflective blood destroyer? He's reflective? I mean, I have an idea of how to cheese this guy. Oh, we'll get rid of these guys, get rid of that guy. I didn't get rid of him. I'm gonna die. I have all of my freaking perks all in the wrong spots. Hello. I'm trying to see if like doing sidestepping actually sidestepping would be good. So what they've changed for Ghoul, nothing worth noting in my opinion. Just radiation stuff, but it's the same. They don't miss? Oh, they do. A little bit. Maybe. Because I wasn't taking damage while I was sidestepping that time, I actually did. I wonder if I could do range, because I'm trying to think of like... treat it similar to the Guardian, because Guardian is one of those enemies that you can sidestep, which is really funny. But it was working last time I died, but it didn't work that time, so maybe not a reliable way of trying to cheese them, or just like kind of face tank them. You can LOS them pretty hard outside of the one of the guys. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, is third person, taking advantage of line of sight that way. So if I can, and get him to not be a pain in the ass and walk around the building, I could reduce the amount of damage taken by just being in third person, like this. Because he can't shoot me. He has no line of sight, even if he gets super duper close. This will give you a little bit of time to kind of like... Where's the fun in that, Nick? There's no fun in it. I'm just thinking of ways to... He had a duck? He had a duck in his head. Choo-choo him down? Alright, we'll choo-choo him down. I don't know if choo-chooing him down would actually work. We need a... we gotta have a way to heal. I'm tired of your nonsense, sir. I one-tapped myself. God damn it. No! I can't reflect myself. I will kill you with a dragon just to say I did. There we go. If I can actually get the shots off, the dragon is honestly not too bad. Was that a bubblehead? Oh my god, they drop him? Wait. 20 ballistic fibers, insane. Wow. Wait, that's so nice. But how's it going, miss? Hope you're having a good day. But AJ, how's it going? Hey, you're back. How was the trip? It was great. It was a lot of fun. I think I might have caught something, which is why I've been kind of dying these last couple days. Or actually an entire week. Still dying. Bubble forming goes wild. Honestly, mystery packs of 4 stars were pretty consistent for you. That's good. That is good. Grab a cremator, shoot, hide, repeat. Let's try something different. Dragons are looking really nice though. Downside is breaking too much. So you'd have to take advantage of cover and just constantly repeat, or as I mentioned, the more the merrier. They are pretty tanky. They are definitely quite tanky. But if there's one thing that I forgot to kind of test and check, is if the limb damage was actually being the source of all the damage on top of that. Because if there's one thing I'm curious, because I don't want to do sneak. I'm pretty sure sneak is going to be like the best option to clear these guys, but so I probably will not be doing anything sneak related here for these. But if sneak has been working for you guys in terms of those who are testing out the infestations, it should technically be one of the best. It should be the best option. But I wanna go in with like just dumb stuff. I wanna use something silly. We'll get rid of this. And we'll do this. I do also want to kind of like try that out, like limb damage versus no limb damage. Has anyone looked in at their resistances? Do they have elemental weakness or something? I actually didn't pay attention to that. When we find another, I'll take a look. I will definitely need to move 3 back into here, because we're gonna bust out the plasma caster. I would actually like to see how the plasma caster fares against the those buttholes. And then actually, we'll move those 2. We'll move 1 point from agility. The 1, 2. Put that into charisma, and what we're gonna do here is we're gonna give us a little bit of an extra layer of defense. We're going to suppress our targets. Now, Plasma Caster, we are going to be rocking with the quad. Over 2-shot and over Furious. And then another set that I really want to try is Gamma Gun meta. Oh shoot, wait, Gamma Gun, yes. I forgot the Gamma Gun. Now, it should only work against enemies that are human. Because unfortunately, Gamma Guns are not energy weapons. And I'll show you how or why. We're at 134. We're still at 134. And put back on science. $134. Science does not affect it, but it's not necessarily an energy gun. It's kind of like an in-between. And actually, just to kind of further double check. This is from the perk cards, but let's also use an energy bobblehead. And then we're also going to double check the... What was it? I forgot what was it going to be. They said they're trying to adjust how other enemies take in radiation damage, so it might be viable against other targets besides humans, but I don't know. Yeah, right now it only seems to be working just a bit better towards humans, but it's also very inconsistent. Because I can see where their head is at. And I think it could be really cool, especially for this. But if they decide to keep it specifically towards human enemies, it could be a good option to potentially cheese them. But okay. So bobblehead, what are we at? We are at 134. We'll go ahead and take our energy bobble. And then we're going to go back over here. And we're still... Oh, we're at 151. So the energy bobbleheads do work. Science doesn't. Which is good. That's good to know. Oh, also, another cool thing, and actually I kind of want to try, is while I was using this, before we go and check for another thing, is... It's now a splash weapon. Or at least it was working as a splash weapon for a moment. It'd be hilarious troll if it made the gamma gun heal nuke bosses. Oh, dude. That would be so annoying. You just have that one person sitting in the corner just spamming the hell out of a gamma gun. Like, take him out! Yeah, so... Here is a super mutant. This may not be like the best test, but we'll definitely take it to other enemies as well. But here's a super mutant. We're going to shoot at the ground. And you can see that it's giving a little bit of splash. Very, very small splash. But it's also doing no damage to the health, even if I'm hitting directly. Popping my crits. We'll go ahead and actually unequip and re-equip. Yeah, crits not triggering. No damage being dealt to them, but it is dealing damage to us at a pretty decent pace, which is not too bad. But we're gonna go ahead and head on over here real quick because there's some humans. Now, I don't have the build fully focused on this, but it can still deal some pretty decent damage. There's an eagle spotter, but you can see that it's still doing 0 damage. Yeah, 0 damage, but it's still hitting. But these are humans. I think this is... yeah. Human. So it works against humans. Sometimes it breaks and it doesn't actually register the damage at all. Can you add explosive second star? That's what I want to try next. Because if I remember correctly, live servers explosive does not work with the gamma gun. But we also don't have splash damage on the gamma gun. In the live servers. We'll come over here to ghouls. Let's see if this will deal damage to them, because these are radiated enemies as well. Nope. 0 damage to them. Let's go ahead and unequip and re-equip again. Get a nice little reload. Shoot the ground as well. Get a little bit of splash. No splash. On hit. Nothing. Robots, it doesn't do any damage to mold miners. No more miners. So it looks like it's just humans that are actually taking the damage. Because even if these guys... Oh! Nope, that's this guy. Robots. No damage. So we'll have to see where they take this. I can see where their head's at, but they would need to significantly adjust the damage values of the radiation damage if it's only going to be specific towards one enemy type. Because then it's going to be a situational enemy, but not to the point where it's too powerful where it becomes the only gun to use. So I could see a lot of potential with it. I'm very curious to see what they're going to go for it. I wonder if adding explosive will give it like an additional explosive damage, so then you can actually deal damage to other things. But TSC, they've changed significantly. It's no longer like what it is in the live servers. So yeah. Also, let me mark down like I'm gonna make some quick notes while we are hunting locations. So we did find one here at Ranger District Office. Now these are not going to be static spawns. The only reason why I want to take notes of locations of where these are being spawned is because maybe it can ease our pain in regards to being able to hunt them down. You know, get a nice little cluster of locations that a lot of people can guarantee, or not guaranteed, but have experience to spawn, and just hunt those in the servers, instead of, if they have a potential of spawning in every single location. I mean, I don't know, to each their own, but at least I want to try and go for the ones that have been confirmed, I guess. So Ranger District. The Cranberry. Bog, and then Tyler County. I think Huntersville was also confirmed. And Harper's, right? As well as General Steakhouse. Alright, making a list of locations, just got back. Yes, a list of locations, at least you guys, and from your guys' experience, and of course what we're going to be experiencing here. Because I don't think every location is going to have a spawn. I'm unsure of that. Hopefully they'll give us more information in regards to a little bit more on how infestations work. Personally, I think that would be a better thing. Maybe give us a tip like, hey, locations that have like or like cities and or small towns, like I don't know, some little tip that could potentially help guide us to look. Hey, I'm a streamer, love to be your friend, want us to Discord bot. How many new mods? 2 new mods. So what exactly is the new thing? I haven't gotten to see yet. It is called Infestation. That is what the new... So far, what the new content, endgame content is. And they're actually pretty damn difficult. They're a lot of fun. Jickle, how's it going, my dude? Hope you're having a good day. And Miss, your day is cool for real. Hope you feel better, Fast Gang. I appreciate you, dude. Sorry for the late response. I'm a little bit all over the place at the moment. I'm a little like... hyped and excited to finally experience a freaking infestation after farming, or not farming, trying to find one for a couple hours yesterday and just getting super duper unlucky. Genuinely was frustrated and really annoyed. What's the other mod? Crap, what was the name of it? There should be two, right? Hold on, I gotta go through the patch notes again, unless someone knows. Vector. Tarnished and Vector, thank you. Yeah, I can't remember what Vector does. Vector increases accuracy in VATS from a very long distance by 10%, which can be freaking cool. When I saw that, I couldn't remember the name. Makes your weapon fire squids. Oh no. Good old Vector. Lewisburg confirmed. Nice. More VATS percent always good, especially for far range. Because that's actually one of the big... I mentioned it a lot, the reason... yeah, I mentioned it far too much, actually. Because, yeah, range, accuracy, all plays together, so on and so forth. So having something that actually allows us to have that is pretty cool. But it's also very interesting because it's a 4-star armor piece. So you got some at Pleasant Valley, Huntersville, Appalachian Antiques. Valley. Antiques. We got General Aaron Holtz. Summersville Dam locations. Okay. Hopefully I'll actually be able to find some spots. Let me actually check out some newer different locations. Because it said Ash Heap, right? I don't want to go into Ash Heap and it not be a spot. Toxic Valley, Forest, Ash Heap, Savage, Mire, and Cranberry. So all the base. Yep, we got one here at Welch. So Welch confirmed. Alright. Let's see how... Well, who we got? Oh god, it's robots, huh? Okay. Alright, hold on. We are unprepared for this. Very unprepared for this. I forgot to actually bring out my real weapon. Oh no. I'm sorry, Captain. It appears I made a mistake. A grave error. Do I have it on me? I do not. They're gonna get me, Captain. Oh, they got me, Captain. Alright, damn. Make it sound so difficult to just wander the map. I just want it to be a little bit easier and such, because we gotta keep in mind, they have increased spawn rates right now. So they're gonna be reducing the spawn rates a lot as the time goes on, because it's not gonna be as frequent as a lot of us as frequent as we're seeing right now. So with the potential of that and maybe preparing for that, I want to have some locations. Your lazy A1 leecher damn straight. Efficiency, efficiency, efficiency. But also, if I want to farm by myself, I know where to go. Endgame's not meant to be easy. We can make it easy. I'm not saying it should be easy. I've already put my stance in how I like endgame. I want it hard. I want it difficult. But I don't want it to be annoying. So making a list of the locations will help with that. They can't spoon feed us everything, Nick. I don't want it spoon fed. I want to have locations so then I can search, you know, a little bit more efficiently. Alright, we gotta put on our quad. We'll see how this fares. No locations, just look at the map and show the Mold Miner Palace and Spooky Scorch. Use the location, same thing. Well, that's the thing. Maybe they don't spawn in those locations. Most of them, it seems like so, which is, you know, good. But that's how I like to play, and that's how I'm going to be doing it. But seems like they're going to get nerfed TSC, if that's how I read in the patch notes. Technically, yeah, Cryptic. It's a little different now. It's not doing nearly as much damage as it used, or as it is in the live servers. They should just gone with the new raids, but harder. Actually, the concept of the infestation is something I do like. I think it's a pretty cool idea. But now that I know how it works, it's a little bit easier on the mind, I guess. No matter if new players find it, because if it shows up at World Activity so people can help them out, yes. Out in the world at locations where new players might be exploring though, not sure how I feel about this. Yeah, it comes down to how it gets announced, because from my understanding it is shown as a world activity, but I don't know if that means like public, you know, like what the hell is it, like a public event notification. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Oh man, I lose it? Oh well. I love new modes, but I really would like for them to flush out the stuff we already have. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get something like that. We'll have to see what kind of bug fixes and such that they do apply as well. Okay, well, I guess we'll see how they go. Yeah. I mean, we gotta keep in mind, this is only day 2. Okay, that's actually really cool. I like that. Yeah, this is only day 2, so there's a lot of room for change in things. And how they're probably gonna go about doing this. Did I put on quad? Okay, I did. Yeah, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Alright. So it looks like this is a robot one. We'll have... I guess this is the one with the Assaultron? From what it may seem? Where is Buddy? Is it up here? The average audience for Season 6 is not prepared for true endgame content. It's one of the main reasons why they hesitate. If they add mechanics rates similar to Destiny and or any other MMO, 20% max could complete it for a tiny fraction of the game. Oh yeah. And I totally get that. I mean, when it comes to endgame content, well, honestly, and this, I've voiced my stance on endgame for 76 in general. Because yes, I want things to be harder. Yes, I'll do everything I can to make it easier. That doesn't mean that I want it to be spoon-fed or anything like that. I'm going to make that very, very clear. Just, because I do like hard content. That's why, even with raids, when they were fairly difficult, we did everything and tried to find ways to kind of cheese it. Good Todd, that guy freaking hurts. We did, yeah, OP strong builds to cheese the raids, and yeah, I mean, it's still hard content, but we found a way to make it easier. Now, of course, community feedback and all that other stuff, that made the changes to the raids becoming a lot easier, technically endgame. But they made it easier after every patch. We're most likely going to be seeing things happen like that with the infestations. This is probably going to be very difficult at first. We're going to find a way to definitely cheese them, making them a little bit easier, but as time goes on, it'll get easier and easier. Now, as for the locations, the only reason why to make this also very, very clear, is because I want to have a list of possible locations, because maybe in the future they might change it, because we don't know what their plans for this content is. And then again, it's also with the spawn rates right now, they're a lot more frequent, they're a lot higher, so it's easier to find them. So depending on how they go about doing it, if they keep all the locations, then yes, as mentioned with the treasure hunters, that's all you gotta do is just take a route. Sure, fine, same thing. Not a big deal, not a big difference. But if they decide to make any changes in the future, just in case, they decide, hey, you know, we're going to be changing the locations to these specific areas, at least we'll have some kind of idea of where to look. Or locations that might have that spot. Or we know that they were able to spawn. Of course, this list can completely be null and void because they might change it. But what are infestations? It's new endgame content where you can, if you explore the map, go to locations, you'll have a chance to trigger it. They have an elite boss that's really difficult to take down. Right now, it's from my understanding, is this guy is probably the strongest one, because I cannot put a dent on him, and he is destroying me, absolutely annihilating the booty. It seems like people will not be able to do easily. It's definitely not easy, but again, this is day 2 of infestations. There's a lot of bugs going on, because I don't think this is how it's supposed to be, where, you know, let me just pop up and say hello and then he instantly rips me. Yeah, just like that. So damage values are definitely all over the place. I wish we can get mechanic dominant raids, it'd be super fun. Difficulty levels that were clear as to what the additional like stuff would be for raids, I think would be good. And this is doing like no damage to these guys. Hold on, let me bat some real quick. Let me see what resistances they're looking like. Because a Swift Assaultron Intimidator is disgusting. The resistances are actually pretty... interesting. 900 cryo. but really low energy, which doesn't seem right. Actually, just go ahead and take me out. Let's try out something a little bit different. Let's see, let's make it easier on us and drop a nuke on him. You know, I wonder if that will work. You're probably moved to it like Bigfoot. You know how funny it would be? How funny it would be to just prep some silos and just go hunting, find an infestation, then just leave to drop a nuke and kill it. Easy 3 clears. That'd be so stupid. I kind of want to try it. Kind of. I don't know. I don't know. Just thinking about it. This, oh god, it just sounds so dumb. I love it so much. Alright, let's put the old Broadsider to the test with this. Just out of pure curiosity. I'm gonna keep Furious actually. You wait here. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Nuke inbound. Since to do 4-star becomes harder. I tried yesterday on the public, but the bosses were getting melted. 10 out of 10. Agree on the nuke idea. Okay, so well, of course, in a public server, I'm sure they do absolutely get melted. But that'd be great, man. That'd be too funny. Me, 2-person team, 1 silo, and 1 scout looking for infestations. Yeah. Oh my good Todd. Wipe them all out. Short notice. Yeah. I like your drip emote. That's level 30k. I find it humorous to stand around at events and repeatedly fire off a eating popcorn emote. Is that bad? Too cocky? Gotta flex. Okay, maybe I will make a sniper build specifically for this setup in the PTS. But good freaking Todd, buddy. You are way too goddamn fast. I think I even have troubleshooters on. Oh my god, I got 1 tapped. It says, you guys are doing a great job. Keep the shit up. Yeah, I get 232s like Space. Oh my goodness. 232Ks is insane. But Space is a farmer, from my understanding. Buddy is a grinder and a half. Alright, let's try a sniper build. Evet. Troubleshooters don't even phase the Assaultron boss. Dude is a beast. Dude is an absolute freaking monster. I would be terrified for him to come out for as strong as he is in the live servers. You killed him with the Assaultron head? The Assaultron head is something I was kind of considering just because of how strong it could potentially be. But I kind of want to do like a scoped sniper build. Specifically for this guy. I can't wait to see people dropping again. Oh my god, dude, Karen bounties all over again. Just sit back and watch and you see all the help emotes. It'd also be kind of similar to like old school encrypted, Back when encrypted was actually hard. That was a time and a half for sure. Actually, we can do a sniper build with a plasma caster. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Get rid of that. We're gonna go with Downranger. We'll also get rid of Awareness. And we are gonna put on... Get rid of that. We'll go for rank 2 instead. We're gonna move 1 point over here. And then we're gonna grab... Does the Plasma Caster have a scope? It does. It sure does. People that nuke the boss on Publix are getting nuked right now? I kind of want to try Last Shot just for fun. But we could go for like the guaranteed 25. Well, let me put on... We get 20 rounds. We're gonna go with Furious because I want to go reverse onslaught. 10 rounds. I think Hitman's might be the move for this. Pinpointers won't really work because we aren't going to be able to hit the weak spot, so we'll go with Polished instead. Excuse me. What about Sentinel's Reflect for the armor? I don't know. I'm not too sure. Right now, I don't know if it'll be worth trying to test, like, resistance stuff against them, because just in case they make them a little bit weaker, it'd probably be null. I would personally, I think I'll wait before I start doing any defensive sets. We don't want VATS optimized. We want... What do I want? I think we'll go durability because of Polished. Would be a Reflect cheesy thing? It all depends on how good Reflect actually works against them, because Reflect in the current live servers is not as good as it used to be, also with like Ricochet and all this other stuff. Or is it going to be another Aristocrats issue like the Scorch Queen we just had? Possible. That is a possibility. I mean, we never know when it comes to update day. We never know. This is kind of funny. I remember seeing the first clip of that. I was like, oh my god. Wow. How come no pinpointers? Because we won't be able to hit the weak spot. And I'll probably end up just focusing on the torso, because the head is actually, if it's still the same, I'm pretty sure the head is supposed to be the weak spot, but it's not actually the weak spot. So we'll be going for the just center mass. And since it's not going to be the weak spot that we're hitting, pinpointers wouldn't really do much. Now we do have the perk card to increase it. That's just in case we somehow manage to get a shot off, because I think the combat inhibitor is the actual weak spot for an Assaultron head, if I remember correctly. I could be misremembering it. But we are also going to be going for Sneak. So I do actually need to readjust this. I don't think I'll do power armor. We'll do regular armor. We'll get rid of that. do that. We need to move 2 points over. Since we're not going to run crits, we can get rid of better criticals. We'll throw on Wild West Hands. We'll get rid of Critical Savvy. One, two, 1, 2. Because I also want to do at least rank 2 sneak. I think that should be fine for now. Then armor. I would say since we're dealing with a robot, we'll use... We'd use the civil engineer, but I think would still get we would end up getting like booped. What I'll also do is we're gonna put on light. I think leather has shadowed. I'm pretty sure Buddy probably despawned, right? Like, cause there's this time limit for the infestation. I hope he didn't, but if he did, that sucked. I do want to put on intelligence. Secret agent. Hauler. That's new. Raging. That's new too. Upon being hit 3% damage for 10 seconds? So 15% increased damage while taking damage? But that's cool. That's actually really cool. What the hell? Oop. Now maybe secret agents may not be the move, but I'm gonna go for all of it because I want to make sure that I stay hidden. I can't remember if they all stack, they probably don't. But we are also going to be using chameleons. But the main thing for this armor is going to definitely be the... Oop. The Rangers. Oops. So you're getting different gear and bolted? Imagine it's like, oh hell no. But how's it going, Ben? I hope you're having a good day. Oh. I do want one chameleon. Excuse me. For the few new ones I've noticed, the 4-star got Assaultron. Approach that refills hunger and thirst on kills. Satiated is the name. We actually do have Satiated in the live servers, if I remember correctly. Oh no, that's a 4-star. No, we don't have that. That is actually kind of cool. I haven't checked the 4 stars on the weapons. You're right. Never mind. I take that back. My mistake. My mistake. Yeah, I just noticed some of the newer 4 stars for the armor, which are really, really nice. 571 posters. Time to start grinding. Still, I thought you've been started that grind. Speed, brother. Believe in you, dude. You got this. Hopefully you get all the gear that you're looking for. Because that is going to be a hell of a grind. Okay. I really hope that this... It doesn't have to work fully, but at least... well enough to see some kind of, like, damage, I guess. Please be there. Oh, it is. Perfect. I guess once it gets found, it stays? How's it going, Bill Mac? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're feeling better today. I'm getting there. I'm slowly recovering. I still feel like absolute garbage. Everything hurts, but yeah. I'm getting there. Definitely getting there. I need a sneak. Well, I didn't get the sneak there. Hold on. Is Buddy melee? Oh, he is melee. I missed. We gotta get into position. Probably should put on a... Actually, you know what? We'll do this. Then we'll do that. Is a little bit of a cheesy method. Maybe not as cheesy as oh god, hello. Alright, fair enough. Honestly, I think maybe cryo might actually be the move for this guy specifically. Because if the cryo does stack and it does slow him down to a pretty decent amount, then 100% worth it. But we are far enough range to still get our sneak for 2.5, which is great. Which means we could do like no damage to this guy. Dude, if he sprays and pray... Oh, he found me. Dude, Homeboy's pathing is perfect. Dude, his pathing is flawless. Bethesda. You need to apply that to a very specific enemy within the raids, or actually a very specific stage within the raids. Hit him with Thomas the Train. You know what? Screw it, just for fun, because even though we did, yeah, that's not working. We'll throw down choo-choos. F it. F it. If we're gonna die with a little bit of dignity. And specifically for this guy, for choo-choos, we're gonna have to... We'll make the armor adjustments. That's one way of giving us hard content, just stuff that one-shots us. Basically. You guys are looking for difficult, we'll give you difficult. Survive. Or wait, no, we could just... Alright, we'll make the adjustments real fast. He's a robot, so thirst zapper? Uh... Wait, what does thirst zapper do? For robots. I actually don't know if that's like a significant thing. Absolutely nothing. Oh. Alrighty then. Man, joke robots. It triggered as soon as you said absolutely nothing. That's what I immediately thought of. Was he probably meant robots in water. I got you, buddy. I promise. It was a good joke. I just totally went over my head for a second. But it came back around. And it landed. It landed. Yeah, actually. And just for fun. I want to go for optimized servos. This will help a little bit in terms of our consistency. We're sprinting in our VATs. So we'll go ahead and throw these all on. We'll go ahead and put on our weapon. This up now. Ooh. Now, one thing about the Choo-Choo build, it is a unarmed melee build, so it does scale off strength and it does scale off melee food buffs, but I kind of don't want to swap just yet in regards to those cards. Alright, what else can we do to kind of like reduce the amount of damage? We don't need Grenadier, we'll take that out. Maybe we can do a little bit of... We'll do... a little bit of Refractor. Then we forgot our number cruncher. Okay. There we go. We'll get our bullet stacks real fast. I wish you luck, but I don't see this going well. I don't see it going well either. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Maybe run EMT? There we go. EMT healing hands. Okay. Toxic goo. Alright. I'm ready. I'm ready. Short stream though. Yes. Still, it'll definitely be a shorter stream today. Oh, we're gonna snooze that ad because this is far more important. We're about to make, not history, but something, for sure. I don't know what, but we're gonna figure that out. Where is he? Where is he? You think you could stop me? Why are you in here? Oh god. Okay, well. Excuse me, sir. That's not really fair. Hold on, we got this. We got this. We got this. We're just gonna sit right here. We're just gonna sit right here. You cannot defeat me. You cannot defeat me. I'm the Bogglemat. Round 3. We got this. That was quick. This guy sucks, man. I hate him. Could chill out the lead. I thought you had a better... You had a plan. He had a better one being in a building. I had a plan. But yes, his was definitely better. It's so stupid. Why is he in here? Oh god. No, we're gonna beat him. We're gonna beat him with the choo-choo build. I'm now fully committed. There's only one way for us to do this too. There's only one way. They completed fly swatter for me. That's insane. They destroyed that vertibird. Alright, it's gonna happen. And there's only one way for us to do this. Because it was working, surprisingly. But we're gonna need a lot of it. A whole lot of it. So we're gonna be here for a minute. But we will kill Buddy with choo-choos. Now, the reason why I think this is going to work is because of how buggy... our glow bar is. Maybe we could just take this Ultron with us to do events. That's the new strat. We just slowly pull him away from the area. Take him to a queen. And figure out a way to survive and just tank him. I think this will be the move, though. One Assaultron versus 3 big Wobots. Oh yeah. Take him and kill the AFKs at False Knot. And the marchers are gone. Dude, imagine something breaks and that's what happens for the next seasonal event. Randomly spawns, but it's the Assaultron guys. Instantly ripping them. But determined now, absolutely. Here's a funny thought, robotics expert. You know, could be. That might be a good idea. We'll have to try that. We'll have to try that. But if this fails, I'm gonna see a red beam 6 seconds before the event fails. We're almost there. Hopefully with the season dropping, they do what they did with Bigfoot Bash, but for infestations. I hope so too. Because if they do, we'll definitely go like kind of balls to the walls for it. Seeing where they're gonna end up, we'll have some fun with it. Because I actually do enjoy it. It's even though I'm getting my ass handed to me on a silver platter and more, I'm having fun. Like this is just dumb, but it's so fun. Have you explored the new weapon mods yet? I have. Right now, I think with like some values in regards to mods and damage for like let's say the plasma caster or even two-shot versus like Furious, we'll have to hold off and like really kind of determining whether or not what is what, just due to it being the beginning of the PTS. Right now, because we did try two-shot, we did try Furious on multiple weapons. Two-shot is very similar to Furious right now, but I need him in the house. Why is he not in the house? But quad is doing better for some weapons like the plasma caster, but also the automatic barrel for the plasma caster is not as good as the splitter barrel. But I don't know if that's intentional. So there's a lot of questions that I have in regards to like how things are supposed to be, but also there's a potential that some perk cards or values or things are all buggy. So I'm gonna need you inside the house. Holy crap. In the house. Get in the house this instance. Not you. Is he in the house? Oh, no, he's big braining it. You little bastard. Get over here. Fine, we'll do this house. Don't you dare go outside. What are you doing, sir? He's figured out my strat. He has figured out my strat. What a piece of crap. You stay in that house. You stay in that house. Yes. There we go. There we go. Yes, stay. Stay. Don't you move. Stay right there. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. No, mother... I had it. I had it. They're not bad, more fun than damage numbers though. He's cheesing you, Nick. He is. Oh, he is destroying me. But is the Alien Blaster good? I've got 3 and don't use them. The Alien Blaster's fun. I haven't tried the Alien Blaster in a while. But it is definitely a highly decent weapon. I guess the best way that I could explain it, because it has a good fire rate and it has some good damage, but in regards to how efficient it is in certain content, I can't say for sure. Where's Buddy? Did I win? Or did he teleport? Did he give up on me? Don't give up on me. Fight me. Sir, fight me. We're supposed to be in this together. Sir, where'd you go? Where'd you go? I miss you so. It's like it's been 2 minutes since you killed me. Yo. Oh, voice crack. Sorry. It said you're not worth it? Apparently. Oh man. Oh man, oh jeez. I had the strat. It was going to work. But I just needed him to just, you know, not deal damage to me. Just take it. Accept his fate. I wonder if I could fast travel away and come back. Maybe they'll respawn him. It's hard content, and it's getting you thinking of how to defeat this guy, but once you get a whole server, or you find how, choose the method, it's not going to be as fun. Yeah. Yeah, that's very, very true. So far, the best option is probably the dragon from everything that I've tried, which is not a lot. But I don't know how the dragon would actually fare against the robot guy, because the robot guy is freaking tanky. Buddy is thick. And I'm pretty sure his weak spot is on his back. So just going for a straight torso shots is rough. Good community content though, for sure, yeah. Honestly, I think like 8-mans would still struggle instead of like a full, you know, instance of 20 plus players. Is this one of the new enemies? Yes. This is one of the new, the infestations. One of the new infestations that we have, but they're very difficult right now. I hope they keep the difficulty. Maybe kind of like revalue the overall damage and like how things are right now, because things do feel like a little bit too strong, but doable. So I'm sure they're going to adjust it. I'm having fun with it. I think it's pretty it's spicy. But we'll have to see where they go with this new content. But I like it. I'll be honest, at first I was very hesitant about it. I had a lot of questions, but now that we know how like it works in general, it has really put me at ease in regards to it, to how it works. Because now I can actually experience the damn thing. Yeah, I think this infestation is bugged, unfortunately. Man, I had the method. No shot that this is all from the same person. Private John Enclave Versin. How are you able to get 3 spaceship camps? All to spawn as best builds? Like, that is some crazy luck. Alright, let me see if I can find another infestation, because hopefully it'll be another robot, because they said that we can have multiple infestations up, right? So exactly the same on the server last night? Oh, really? Huh. Oh, let me see if restarting this. Actually, let me reset the server. Oh no, I don't want to reset. Oh no, I can reset the server. Just kidding. I don't need to re-import. Cause I was thinking of re-importing, but I was like, maybe not. Yeah, we'll have to figure out a couple things. I wonder if these guys can get crippled. So if we shot the legs, can we break them? I have a feeling the main issue is going to be people giving up looking for them. It takes way too long. Yeah, it would definitely need some coordination. You would need someone in like each region. So I hope they kind of get that, like keep that into consideration in regards to like consistency. But yeah, we'll have to see. I hope people will be voicing their opinions or their feedback for things. It definitely doesn't need to be like, you know, like super duper often, but enough to keep players' interests. But not only that, it'll be better to do in a public server, because you will more than likely never be the only one looking. You would just have to open up your map every so often, unless do you guys know if it pops up as a notification when someone finds as a notification on the right once it gets found? People shouldn't give up, because it shouldn't be a thing that you grind hard for should be recreational thing that just happens randomly, like random events when you choose to wander fast travel summer, like we usually do. I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine too, honestly. Um, because yeah, I mean, that's the one thing I hope is they don't make it like, because I'm sure they will adjust frequency, but I don't want it to be like, you know, bang, 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 bang. Bigfoot. As frequent as Bigfoot, which is not often. I think that'd be like perfect. Because another question that I actually have, what if you can trigger an infestation within an event? You know? I wonder if that's a thing. Because we did have an activity active during an infestation. What if you can have one active during a public event? That could be spicy. So you just walk to find it? You can walk to find it, or you can fast travel around. The brand I was about to say the same thing. It's seen rifles 3 last night, all 3 camps. Oh, okay. But yeah, I've been trying out all the new mods. I'm in a custom server, so I just craft it because it's free crafting. But I've only tried out the Tarnish so far. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can find another one. What is like tarnished? Tarnished is like reversed polished. Less durability, more damage. But right now it's bugged. I believe. Because you get 120% at 100% durability, but then you go down to, or then it starts gaining damage the more you use your weapon. Yeah, it's reverse polished, which is really cool. It's definitely something that could be useful for some weapons for sure. Imagine if it says infested public events. Like, can you imagine eviction notice was on the same difficulty as the infected? That would be crazy. But that would also be kind of funny because if it ended up actually, or public events being a part of infesteds, or infesteds being part of a public events, you just let the infestation do the event for you, especially if it's like a kill event. Because yeah, fly swatter triggered and it was done in almost an instant. Open 20 mutated packs, not a single rare plan. Got all 3 stars and scrapped, gave no legendary modules. Aww. No luck this time. Maybe next time, though. But like I was saying earlier, the opposite of polished, but its polished will still remain OP compared to tarnished. Yeah, technically polished will be the better option for most weapons because it's easier to maintain. For sure. I mean, in public event, was it true infested public event? Oh, you mean like the public event was infested? That would be a really cool thing. Like a cool, like, chance. Kind of like mutated, but infested. That would actually be pretty sick. Let's try a Point Pleasant. Or if I would say it'd be good for cursed weapons leaders. I mean, it could be. It definitely could be. Your voice is deeper. And what did you have done on over your vacation? I'm actually very sick. Darkstar. That is unfortunately why my voice is a little bit deeper. But I hope you're having a good day, and thank you so much for the 21 months, Darkstar. I appreciate you, dude. Look up. Yeah, I kind of want to see. I want to try a different weapon. So I'm curious to see like if, like I do like the sneak sniper setup, but on the robot I think it was just a little bit lacking. Plus the robot found us almost instantly. But I need to double check and see how crippling works, because I wonder if we can cripple the legs of some of these guys. Because if we can, maybe we can pause or keep them still, make it a little bit easier for like solo runs. Rockets with lock on? You could definitely do that. We did use a cursed broadsider for the robot, but unfortunately, so far the robot seems to be the only one that has like the crazy potential to one tap. So it's really hard to like kind of see how well things are working. Rocket launcher is dangerous. Oh, it is, but it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Okay. Let's try Moss Town. The Blood Eagle is pretty powerful as well. Yeah, the Blood Eagle was the first one that I tried. That was where the dragon felt really, really good against. I do want to see. I wonder if like running like an assassin setup for him would be good. But I don't know if anyone would be willing to run, you know. They find an infestation, they completely swap their gear out. If they decide to keep some of the damage, yeah, if they decide to keep some of the damage. I mean, it's more viable now. Gear doesn't weigh a lot to carry. That is true. That is true. I forgot that they did reduce the carry weight of armor quite a bit. You right. You right. You have an assassin's PA set. Did you use it against the against the Blood Eagle guy? If so, how did it fare? I'm sure, if anything, I'm sure if you got melted, I wonder if it's... Oh, you haven't encountered it yet? Okay. Pretty nice only having carry one chassis and then carry multiple pieces, yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's something I've definitely been considering because I'm want to lean more into like the runner's armor for my raids. Just because it just makes stage 2 a little bit easier and allows us to be a little bit more consistent so I don't have to worry about dying too much. So I was thinking of running or having a different set of armor or power armor with just runners. And Assassin set is on Xbox. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, though. Okay, I was like, wait. No, that's fair. That's fair. Come on, give me an infestation. I want to fight another one. So we saw the robot, we saw the blood eagle. There's ghouls and... what else is there? Ghouls... Try to remember off the top of my head. Hey, these condoms. I think ghouls, cultists, and... I want to say super mutants, but... that I'm unsure. Deathclaws, that would be terrifying. But you got me thinking of infested events, because that would make some good like renewable content, I guess. Implement the infestations to public events. A chance for it to spawn as one, you know? Because it'd be the same concept. The enemies that normally spawn there got pushed out. Right? Like, that'd be pretty cool. And it would have like a different icon, that the icon of how the infestations are, but for public events. Like, that'd be super cool. Actually, you know what? Let me run to these ones. Because I am curious if the fire... or if the military bases actually give... or have a chance of infestations. A part of me wants to say no, because they aren't like really populated locations. I mean, we'll have to see. Just tuning in, did they nerf 2 shots? Yes and no. I want to give it a little bit of time, a couple updates to kind of really put in a like an honest answer, because right now 2 shot is pretty much on par with Furious here in the PTS. Which doesn't make any sense. So, I'm waiting to see if they make any changes, but explosive for like launchers definitely has been fixed. So for example, like the Gauss, or not the Gauss, the Broadsider. The Broadsider, of course, does like around 20 to 50k as a 2-shot. Now only does about 4k to 8k with a 2-shot, and then like 8.6 to potentially 9k with Furious. But 2-shot and Furious on some weapons are practically the same in terms of time to kill, and very close to like overall damage. And then some weapons, like, at least as far as I've tried right now, again, this is why I want to wait, see what they do. But quad is better than Furious and 2-shot for the plasma caster as a splitter and as a automatic setup. So it's really weird right now, but for sure explosive damage for launchers is not as crazy as it was before. That is for sure. Alright, we'll run through Pleasant Valley because we do have a couple spots here that may be able to be triggered. We have Pleasant Valley. For your village camp? Is that where are you going to place your village camp here in Pleasant Valley? Alright, come on, Infestation. I'm gonna need you to trigger, buddy. Plot twist, they can trigger at train stations. You just see someone going over to Sutton's train station. They just get flooded by an infestation. I'd feel so bad, but that'd be so funny. Bolton Greens? Bolton Greens might be a good spot. Let's take a look. Did TSC Gatling survive the nerfs? Gatling laser or which one, Lenny? But if anything, oh, Gatling gun. I'm not entirely sure. I actually haven't used the Gatling gun yet, but I'm pretty sure most weapons, or not most weapons, but the 2-shot explosive has been readjusted. Rebalanced, I guess. But yeah, because 2-shot itself is not performing as good as it is in the live servers, as well as explosive. It's not performing as good as it is in live servers. So combining both of that, any combination, I'm sure got hit pretty heavily. The only thing that I can say is that both Furious and 2-shot, at least in the PTS right now, are doing roughly around the same amount of damage, with Furious doing just a little bit more. If you're putting them side to side to determine whether or not if you want to stick with 2-shot or for Furious. So I'm waiting until like a couple of updates later here in the PTS to really fully decide or really check. Because yeah, we did Gauss minigun, we did Gatling laser, we did the plasma caster, all with 2-shot, all with Furious, and with quad for the other two, not the Gauss minigun. But the Gauss minigun with both 2-shot and Furious, same kill under 30 seconds. Pretty consistent, sub 30-second kills with a full buffed build. Using the same build that I have in season 24, or the current season 24, with the same buff, same armor, sub 30 seconds instead of 17 seconds. It's a pretty big difference in times to kill. With the Ultrasight Gatling laser, with 2 shots, and with Furious, again, the difference between them is not large. Furious did perform just a little bit more, but still close time to kills. And then for the Plasma Caster, 2-shot Furious, same for both the splitter and for the automatic, but quad did better for both. It is stronger than both 2-shot and Furious together. So that is where things are interesting, and one of the bigger reasons why I'm holding off on saying if or which one is the best, or which one would be most preferred for next season. Excuse me. Because yeah, right now it's only day 2 of the PTS, so there are more than likely going to be a ungodly amount of bugs, as well as values being incorrect. Let's try Welch again. We won't try Welch again. Let's try Lewisburg. Survived the nuke and got 27 mutations. Huh? Were you standing inside of the nuke zone? Because if you were standing inside of the nuke zone, yeah, you'll definitely get those mutations very quickly. The Kill Box by Sugar Maple. Ooh, that would actually be a good spot to check too, because of all those locations. We'll have to take a look at that. Good suggestion, good suggestion. Oh, we'll run through Lewis real quick, see if it'll trigger. And then we'll check the cemetery too. I know that's completely random, but I mean, might as well because it's right here. And what I miss? Nothing much. We're just kind of doing a lot of tinkering. We were doing a lot of weapon testing, damage testing with a couple weapons and builds. Now we're kind of hunting down infestations. And trying out different niche builds and things against them to see how they fare. Of course, again, this is day 2. All of this stuff will more than likely change next week. In regards to how much damage they're dealing, how much damage they might be taking, how well our weapons are performing, as well as other potential stuff. There's a little heads up for any new player to the game who's been kind of seeing more PTS stuff, which is the player test servers, public test servers. That's only available on PC. We'll continue on with the explanation here in just a second. I didn't realize our Twitch friends were in an ad. Okay, we're gonna check this little street, because there's like 6-7 locations here. So I wonder if running through the street would give us a chance to trigger the infestation. Just simply running through the street, because we should be within radius of, or within the radius of each zone. Yeah, sorry about the ads. For our friends on Twitch, just a quick heads up on what we were discussing is PTS. When it comes to PTS, especially if you're new, do not take anything that you see in the PTS as set in stone, as if it's set in stone. Everything in PTS is up for change, or even being completely scrapped, disregarded. So take everything and anything that you see from anybody, doesn't matter who it is, with a grain of salt. Because the PTS is a test server. Because it's in the PTS doesn't mean it's guaranteed to come into the live servers. We have countless things that have either been delayed for multiple seasons, years, and then later came out. Or we've had things that have completely been scrapped or completely just disregarded, just completely removed. And then there might be some bugs and glitches that might be covered where, you know, things are a little bit too good to be true. And if that's the case, wait. Especially if it involves items or gear. Again, I'm gonna keep mentioning this one because this is the funniest one, but also the most relevant when it comes to people freaking the hell out for a season. One PTS NPC vendor had rare apparel. People went crazy, deleted their rare apparel, sold their rare apparel for dirt cheap. Just basically overreacted like crazy. And not even a week or two later, they fixed it. So those people lost a ton of rare apparel across all 3 platforms. People were going crazy on all 3 platforms because of that. Because they thought it was, you know, guaranteed to happen because it got covered. Never believe everything for PTS. It could be changed, and it could never make it or not make it to the servers. I cannot stress that enough. Because I would hate for you guys to see something and then be like, oh no, freak out, And softest way I could put it is overreact. But Insanium, how's it going? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. How was 76? What were you guys up to? Jack, how's it going, dude? Good morning, good morning. Come on, Infestation, I'm just... What is that? Oh. I'm just trying to fight the new guys. Right. Let's try Huntersville. I'm taking damage? From who? Oh. Get away! It's like the automatic rail for the plasma caster. They've been saying we're supposed to have gotten it 2 updates ago and haven't have yet to see it. I'm just gonna stay hopeful. Only I'm staying hopeful for it because we do have it here in the PTS still, but we don't know when it's coming. My fingers are crossed for mid-season, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. How's it going, Trav? I hope you're having a good day. Clancy Manor. That's Riverside. Clancy Manor, Clancy Manor, Clancy Manor. Nope, that's Fort Defiance. That's Bolton Greens. Oh, up here. Almost forgot. That's a concrete spot. And egg spot. Should we learn Apex again? I've been struggling. Your mind is still at 76. Your wife is home due to having a strained her back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So she's playing on her Xbox, so you loaded Apex up on yours. It's hard to remap your brain. You gotta press that, or you gotta press the... Oh, hello. The VATS button. Let's try Wavy Willards. Wavy Willards seems like a good spot. Prediction: Plasma Caster mods will be in mini-season like they did with the Dom Pedro. I wouldn't mind that. Although that would also be a very interesting choice as well. But yeah, the main mod I'm looking forward to, and I hope that it actually makes it to the live servers, is the splitter mod. Because the craziest part is that we were talking about it the other day. I didn't realize that it was an actual mod. So it's pretty cool to gotta see that there's a splitter. Because yeah, it performed very well with like damage 1 stars and even a quad. So there's a lot of potential there. A lot of potential, so. Funny enough, you tried it in jumping Y instead of A. Yeah, one of these days I gotta pop on to Apex and play with my boys. I haven't had the time or chance to play, but dude, I'm gonna do hot garbage. I haven't touched that game in forever. Holy floaters, dude. I've never seen them so in line. Alright, I'm in the PTS, right? This is the PTS? Where's the infestations? give it to me, Todd. I just want one. I want to see how well the choo-choos can perform. I'm probably gonna get absolutely mollywopped, but you know, that's okay. Let's try Sons of Dane's compound. Kind of an old weapon to do that with. Usually it's newer weapons. Hasn't played with himself in a while. 15-20 minutes. Excuse me? Alright, I feel like I've tried like damn near every location, like big name location, except for Huntersville. We actually gotta try that real fast. West Tech? Good try, West Tech. Camden be the one with the... That was an old faction point 2 in Western as well because of super mutants. Well, when it comes down to the infestations, they can so far almost anywhere, but you just have to find it. Thankfully, fast traveling will trigger it. Point repose. What is this? This is new, right? What is this? Is this new? No? What is part of? I've never seen this before. Got a bunch of board games here. It's not new? That I do not know. I've never seen it. But good morning, Lucy. Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Chauvel. But also, how's it going, Blork? Hope you're having a good day as well. It's a cute little spot. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, let's go to the exterior. Let's see if it'll spawn here. That'd be kind of cool if they did. But Sickleman, hope you're having a good day as well. Good morning. And Lucy coming in with the 14 months Deathclaw camp pet soon. Yes, I'm so excited. You're such a cutie patootie too. And poop knife. Poop knife serrated variant has to be serrated. Can't be using the butter knives. Mosstown. I actually did check Mosstown, but I don't know how long the timer is between infestations, because I think it might be worth going like repeats for the potential of... Ah, damn it. Just in case like they decided to move to a new location, because that's also what I'm curious about, is how long is it or is needed to find them. What point of degradation does Tarnish kick in? Have to wait for a limited window for it to perform the best? Sounds tedious. So Tarnish right now, I believe, is bugged because at 100% durability, your first shot is going to be 120%. Everything after, then it should work as how Tarnish should be. But yeah, it's very similar to reverse, or it's like a reverse polished. Very few weapons I could definitely see it take or be useful, like Enclave Flamers. Dragons, it's actually pretty fun on. It could be an alternative to polished. But of course, if you're going for a full damage build, of course, pinpointers will actually still be better. But it's still very strong. In general. Canned Scorch Beast Brains, Brain Bombs, and Tato Salad, let's go. Oh, we got Canned Scorch Beast Brains and Brain Bombs? Wait, really? Hold on. Oh, we'll check Camp Venture real quick. Because if so, oh my goodness, Brain Bombs, Canned Brain Bombs is going to be Glorious. Absolutely glorious. And that's why I asked earlier if there was new canned items, but you replied with cranberry stuff. Oh, I misread it. I'm sorry, Goose. I thought you said cranberry stuff. Oops. I genuinely thought it was, you said cranberry. Do you think it'd be good on Elder's Mark since it breaks fast? Yeah, it could definitely be solid for Elder's Mark. Curse weapons, is what the prediction is being, or like what is being gauged right now for it being useful for. Now, we would have to do some comparison testing to see like this is just going for like the best in slot standpoint. If you're looking for optimizing the weapon or weapons for the best amount of damage or the most amount of damage, we'll definitely have to take a look and see the comparison between Tarnished and Pinpointer still. Because we gotta look at it this way. If Tarnished is because Tarnished at 120% is a lot. If they end up fixing it to the point where 100% durability is 0% increased damage, depending on how fast your weapon can drain, it'll be a gradual gain for your weapon. While Pinpointers will give you an immediate 20% increase weak spot damage on top of everything else. Not only that, you could go with the opposite instead, especially if you're focused more on raids. Go polished with durability, but what do you call it? You would need to make sure that you have you'd make sure that you have enough durability to sustain the polished. But Pinpointers is greater than polished in the current live servers. So it really comes down to like how it ends up being, but it's definitely going to be a legendary 4-star to consider for sure for some weapons. I personally really like it right now with dragons. Yeah, for repair kits to maintain polish, sounds like you gotta waste ammo to maintain tarnish. Yes, it's basically using your weapon until broken. That's tarnished. You don't want to repair your weapon until it breaks, and then you repair it with just a basic repair kit, and then rinse and repeat. Yeah, it is the complete opposite of polished. I can see why it'll work for the dragon that breaks fast. Yes. Now the other thing about it right now, because again, I don't know if this is an actual bug or if this is part of the mechanic. So we'll go with this. So this has tarnished, right? Right. It has just a little bit of damage taken out of it, right? A little bit durability. But if we go all the way down to tarnished here, it's 24% increased damage. That's what we have for just that little sliver. That little sliver of damage. So the more we use, the more damage it'll deal. For example, this is closing in on a half. Now up to 48. But if I go here to this one, tarnished, 100% durability, we just repaired it. We have 120% increased damage for the first shot, for the dragon at least. And then it goes back to what it is. It takes 8 shots for the dragon to break, so 2 reloads, or 1 reload. So that's why I like it with the dragon. But this is the weirdest part. I don't know if this is bugged or if this is intentional, because it works. The less your durability is, the more damage you have, but your first shot, initial shot, is going, at least with the dragon, because I haven't tried it with like an automatic weapon yet. But your first shot with the dragon is going to be 120% increased damage. It's a good first shot. So if that is intentional, my question is, I mean, I could definitely test it and try it. And you know what? Might as well. Just to kind of see where it's at. And we'll even shoot we'll go to a super mutant or behemoth. We'll go with an automatic, actually. Let's go with something easy to use. Or since it's the main focus right now in regards to it, tarnish being applied to, we're going to use it on a cursed broad or Elder's Mark. And what I'm thinking of doing is this instead. We're going to go with tarnished. We're going to go with durability. You guys kind of see where my head is at right now. Yeah, I hope you guys can see where my head is at right now. If not, I'll show you guys. Bloody Tarnish will be nice combo with the 133 stacked up to 250 as the weapon degrades. Yes, that could be very, very powerful actually, Bob. Actually, very good combo. Interesting. Very nice. Okay. I cannot see your head right now. Now, what I'm trying to get at here, though, because if it does, I would like to actually try that, but I gotta see if my human build is set up at some point. But I want to try and treat this kind of similar to Polished, where maintaining this as much as we can, because we have the 120% at 100%. Again, if this is a mechanic, the actual mechanic of the weapon, maybe there could be a way for us to sustain it for some guns. Maybe not for Elder's Marks. But we'll definitely see. Let's see how it goes first. Do I have a chem on me? Because if you guys know about Polished, if you have durability or some kind of increased durability equipped while doing a raid, you will never really run out of the maxed Polished run or a value for like a couple of raids. Which is really cool. But of course, cursed weapons have the increased weapon degrade. So that will definitely be something that we'll have to kind of counter. But I wonder if we apply all of these damage reduction stuff, if that could be something for us to consider for using. Or to use for Tarnished. Specifically for raids. Because we'll see how well it performs with the durability, and I think we have our gunsmith, yeah. So 100% durability here so far. We're glad to see you're still on, Nikki. Just got home finally. I hope you had a good day at work, man. Kick back, relax, get some grinding in. We've been having a little bit of fun with like tinkering and testing out some stuff. We're gonna take like a little break from finding infestations though. Alright. Now we're just gonna use the weapon. I want to see where it's at with durability. So we did lose just a little bit there. Okay. So even with just a tiny bit of use, it immediately goes back. So it's the first initial shot. So far, at least in the PTS in terms of how this is working right now. It's the first shot, you get that 120. So it could be nice for single fire. Which, what do we have that can have like a really nice first tap besides dragons? Because I'm thinking of like bow, Nick. That's what I was thinking bow, but after that first shot, yeah, you lose the that first shot. But the problem about the bow is that that's all you get is that one shot. Because degrading the bow is very, very slow. It's super duper slow. We'll definitely try it though. But bow, I was thinking last shot. Like a one-shot setup. Because 120% damage is a lot of damage for one. Because I think polish is what, 60, right? 60%? So it's double in the first shot. I really wish last shot was triggered more consistently. And then I wonder if you could do something like snipers. Because I'm thinking of like a single fire weapon. One shot, one kill. Gauss shotgun? Gauss shotgun should actually be very interesting now. Definite. Mini nukes. The charge shot from a Gauss shotgun would be a decent candidate. Yes. Especially how they fix like the explosive grenadier and how that stuff registers with Gauss shotguns. It should be a lot better now too. And plus, since it is an explosive type weapon, it does break a little bit faster, so you can get the benefits of tarnish still. So maybe we'll try a Gauss shotgun as well. Do I have a bow build? No. Well, yeah, kind of. The I throw things build can work for that. Maybe we can do reverse onslaught bow. We'll try a last shot setup, and then we'll go with tarnished. Because we know that, or it has been confirmed, last shot does work for the bow, correct? Because that's a question that I've had. I haven't had the chance or opportunity to try it, so I'm unsure about that. So if someone knows for sure that last shot works for the bow, please let me know. So we'll go Furious. We're gonna go with... Yeah, last shot works with the bow. Oops, sorry, forgot I had caps on. You're good, buddy. Yeah. I wonder that. I've never tested it. Yeah, I've never tried it myself either. Maybe we can try the durability setup as well. Oh gosh, no, we have like a really crazy thing there. Do I have a bow in here? I have a regular bow. We might have to do the regular bow. That's fine. We'll do regular bow. But last shot is like 25% chance of 100% damage? Yes. Yeah. Really banking on RNG to pull through for it. What about Resilient? Because I was thinking snipers. But I don't know like the full-on distance for it. No? We'll do that, and then we'll do tarnished. Oop. Go glow. I'm gonna go with plasma just because the science perk card. Because this is, I think, my throwing knife build. It's actually very similar to my heavy gunner build. So we need... I'll remove that actually. Actually, no. I made a sneak build, right? Did I not make a sneak build? Oh, is it my Gauss heavy gun build? Alright, so we got that. This can go with that. This can go with... I guess that's fine. We got our science. I think that's everything. Oh. Oh no, that's fine. These high maintenance balls are too sadistic for you. Yep, ain't nobody got time for that. Using Go is the most effort I want to have to do regularly. That's fair. It's totally fair. It did say in the previous patch notes that snipers works with close range as well. Like it keeps his damage, something like that. Oh, so like you can still get the 100% for even if you're close range? Because if that's the case, that's kind of broken. Oh, also, because this will definitely have an effect, we gotta retake our grounded. Now, it's definitely not gonna be like super duper strong, I don't think. But I just want to see how this would fare with like a full stack. That, and... Alright, nope, we're good. Pretty sure I have armor on. Nope, that's all intelligence, so we're not going to be able to crit every other shot. That's perfectly okay. Let's go with that. Pipe bolt action. I wonder if the pipe bolt action actually is still like has crazy damage values here in the PTS. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Go ahead and we're gonna get cloaked real quick. $3K. 3.1. 3.6. How is our tarnish looking though? Back to 12 damage. We ended up doing more damage without tarnished. So I wonder if that value is actually just a visual thing. Because the next hit ended up being, what, like 500 damage more? I'll be dying in NPCs with that weapon, just like one tapping you as a bloodied. When that happens, I know damn well that the weapon I kill, the enemies go to the corpse. And what do you know? Like that tiny rinky-dinky weapon took me out. Are you out of your mind? Sir. Good sir. Oh, for anyone who's wondering about the blackberry clusters, this is what it looks like. If you do like a little clusters, but it's super duper weird. It's a little bit harder to work with when trying to pull, but you can definitely get them stacked. It's just finding the right spot if you're looking to cluster them. They look very, very weird too, kind of gross looking. Can't really make them like super duper pretty. But yeah, little clusters for anyone who was curious about that. Yeah, tarnished. But yeah, I think tarnished would we'll have to see. We'll give it a little bit of more time because I don't know if that 120 is actually being registered anymore, because yeah, our second shot ended up being more than the 120, the supposed 120 increase. So we'll have to see if what happens with that, because I don't know, tarnished can definitely be useful for some weapons for sure, but when it comes at the end of the day, when it comes down to like optimization, we'll have to see if tarnished is worth using over other things like pinpointers, especially if you are trying to go for like full damage. Like, I want my weapon min-maxed, I want it to do all the damage immediately, the fastest kills. If that's what you're going for, we'll have to see which one would be better, because Elder's Marks and Cursed Weapons do degrade faster, but they're a lot easier to upkeep. Or yeah, they're a little bit easier to upkeep, but depending on how fast it degrades, you might not have to use a raid team, because the raid team gives you durability, which slows that degrade. But also, to maximize and optimize your tarnish, you'd have to let your weapon basically break. But well, yeah, but compared to pinpointers, we'll have to see if the overall damage, or like if the overall damage ends up being better than it. But as Bob mentioned, with the bloodied plus tarnished, that could be a very interesting combination. Definitely could be a very, very interesting combination. I can't say for sure because I don't know how my human build is looking right now. We'll have to check another time. But there's still so much to actually take a look at, because I have armor mods. I want to check out the vector armor mod, which is really cool. We have some other ones as well. I don't know if it's actually available for power armor, but there's a carry weight armor mod. There is a carry weight 4-star. I'm gonna put that in a Gauss mini when I grind the snake, see if it does anything like start using basic repair kits. Yeah, I mean, if it does, shoot, there could be potential, some potential for sure. A 4-star, yeah, haulers, 30 carry weight, 150 carry weight. If you have a full set of haulers 4-star, which is really cool. Another one that I really want to try is raging, which is upon being hit, deal 3% increased damage for 10 seconds. That's 15% with the full set, which is interesting. Now, the other thing is it multiplicative? you know? But this should technically work for everything, because it's not specific to a type of weapon like Rangers is, or bullies, or bruisers, excuse me. Where both of them are 25 because they're specific, but this one is 15. But there is the potential that it could be multiplicative, making them stronger than both of them. So that could be very, very cool. But yeah, vectors I'm very curious about, because one of my things is I sit close to enemies because VATS hit chance is better, because it allows me to hit 95% of the time a lot just by simply standing close, which allows me to take advantage of the close range perk cards, allowing me to push more damage. But with vectors, it could be an interesting choice specifically for the snake, or if you're just simply like standing far away from your enemies as a VATS user. The only issue is that it is a 4-star, so for VATS, which means you'll have to, depending, you could use this as an alternative 1-star or 1-slot, 2-slot, or 3-slot, depending on your armor setup. Unless you want to go for the 40 armor or 40 luck armor setup, where you can use a full set for critting every shot. There's a lot of different combos that you could work with this, but it could be interesting for sure. After saw the raging and knowing that's what's on rage armor, I was curious if they may bring out the 4-star mod for the bonus accuracy. That's on the last bastion. You want to stay far away from those infestations when you're shooting them? Yeah, for real. I'll start doing like a full VATS build at range. Ain't no way I'm getting close to them anymore. Nah, we'll definitely be rocking some dumb builds. I'm actually really thinking of just using dragon builds for infestations, because I really wish I could get another infestation to go right now, but using that against at least the Blood Eagle guy, it felt good. But I feel like I could optimize it a little bit more, and of course use my the really stupid 12 or like more dragons. But 2 should be fine. You know, alternating between the 2 I think would be fine. But dragons feel pretty nice, at least solo. It's just 8 shots and it breaks. But if you use, I think if you go full durability 200%, it should be 16 shots. But Throttle, I hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Plasma Caster Sniper with a set of Vector, you going to be shooting far? Yeah, that's actually, that could be a really good option. I wonder if, instead of the sniper barrel, actually, I think I'll go splitter for the sniper setup. I don't know, I'm a huge fan of the splitter on the plasma caster right now. We'll have to see how values end up, but I really like it. I think that'll be a really fun weapon to use if they do decide to bring it into the live servers. And it still kind of blows my mind that it was a discussion that we just had like 2 days ago, and we're actually able to try it. It could work because there's a perk called Spread the Love. Yeah, increases the range of weapons that shoot 3 or more projectiles. Yeah. Yeah. The next thing that I really want to try for infestations is crippling. Now, I don't think crippling will actually prevent them from doing things, because you know how if you cripple a leg, they slow down. Cripple both legs, they stop moving or they fall to the ground. I wonder if you could do that to kind of help like ease like solo experience, or maybe like small team runs. You know, because I don't expect everyone to be running public servers. I'm sure small select groups might want to, you know, try to do it on their own. But also, just for poops and giggles, I'll probably end up hunting them down solo. So I want to, you know, try and see if we can cripple. Because it'll also be cool for multi-projectile weapons like the plasma caster or even shotgun builds. Because if you can cripple one body, that's a ton of damage your weapons will be able to gain from it. The Soldier lose the limbs entirely when crippled. Interested in whether the Infestation boss does too. Assaultrons normally do, but bosses like the encrypted boss, you can cripple him, but you can't break his limbs, if I remember correctly. Like you'll deplete their durability, but he'll still be moving and attacking, which I'm sure is what's going to happen. But being hopeful that they are an elite boss, that might register them as a different kind of enemy that will allow us to take advantage of the crippling effects. So there's still a lot of testing and potential with that within itself or on its own. But overall, I'm liking how things are looking next season. I'm curious to see where they're going to go. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. I'll probably to see where their changes, what the changes are. This skin is generally dead on arrival if there's no effect that can shake the meta. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I could think of is making them even tankier. That's the only thing, because I mean, the meta, regardless of meta, if you have 20 people shooting at one target, it'll go down quick. Personally, I think they should make them almost as tanky as, maybe almost, again, not exactly, but almost as tanky as nuke bosses. Maybe like stage 2 Goliath, Earl. I think that would be a good, like health for public servers, you know. But we'll have to see. I mean, it is day 2. I'm very curious to see what they are planning for this. I'm curious on what the feedback people are putting in. I hope people aren't complaining that it's too hard or they're too tanky, because if they decide to start weakening them, then But I'll eventually have my camera on, Donnie. It's just not right now. As ignoring the hacks that exist, as well as the teleports, infinite crits, etc. I mean, the infinite crits is more of like a mechanic if they're using it the appropriate way. But of course, PC specifically, there are some, the hacks and the unfortunate things that do happen. So, I totally get that. But infinite critting is a mechanic that is within the game. It just takes investment, and a lot of people are kind of peeling away from it. Or they're going for the alternative routes, which means they're doing a little bit less damage. But, again, yeah, like 20 people shooting at one target will take it out pretty quick. But we'll see. We'll have to see. I like it. I do like it. I think it's a lot of fun. And I think it'd be even more fun, like, if you do it in small groups. Like, cause if the biggest concern is like insta melting, but you want to enjoy it yourself, unfortunately, public servers or private servers would be the only way. There is a crit area of the shot with luck, but then there's a literal infinite crit hack regardless of stats. Ah, okay. That then. Sorry, I'm dying. 1 second. Excuse me. That? Okay, that's fair. I didn't know about that one. I haven't experienced that yet on PC. But that's kind of funny. Sing me a song, please, while I take a nap. Don't worry, I'll be taking a nap here soon. I'm sorry. They will when new players start crying they can't do it. They'll nerf them bosses. Well, hopefully they don't. But it'll be cool because it is going to pop up as a public thing, so that's what I'm happy about. That was one big concern that I had for it, was if it was just restricted to the team that found it, but I'm glad it's something that's available to everybody. They shouldn't, because in the description it didn't say new players, or it didn't say new players, it said end game. Yes. Yes. Yes, thank you, dates. Yeah, double XP is next week, which we need to do some food farming here soon. But friends, I'm going to be calling it here for today. Unfortunately, I am still quite sick, but I am getting better. I'll more than likely take this weekend off, but I will be working on some smaller YouTube content. And I'll probably post a very quick video of some of the stuff that we've covered here. I think one of the biggest ones, because it's something that I have kept my eye on and I like using, it's going to be the Broadsider. Short and sweet of it, guys. For anyone who wasn't here in the beginning of the stream, I will have the VOD available on Twitch and on YouTube, if you guys want to check it. But Broadsiders, in short, they're still strong, but not nearly as strong as they used to be. They went from 20 to 50,000 damage as a 2-shot as cursed Broadsider, down to about 4k to 8k in the raids specifically. They still chunked the stage 3 quite nicely, but you can no longer two tap, one tap them. It'll actually take some investment now. Same with the snake. You can no longer crit for like 20k, 50k, 60k, 70k, depending on your build and buffs. You're critting roughly around maybe 8 to potentially 10k with like a take one for the team proc. It has been significantly reduced, more than likely going to happen for all explosive weapons in that regard, which is why I'm saying like 2-shot explosive is very in a weird spot. Well, not weird spot, in a different spot than what it is in live servers now. Because launchers are still technically strong still, they're just not overpowered. But that's where that's at right now for day 2 of PTS. So that might change. We don't know what's happening, but just a little heads up in regards to that. So also, do not spend your, if you're trading, do not spend too much leaders and such on the cursed Broadsiders, because they are, at least on Xbox and I think PlayStation, they're going for about 1,000 liters. If that's the case, PC we're probably going for about 5 or 6k. I don't know, but that's how PC works. They're crazy prices. But 1,000 for Cursed Broadsider is also crazy on a console level. Wait until the event next month. Even if it's a short period of enjoying the weapon, it'll be a freeway. And if it does end up getting nerfed, then you didn't waste your resources. So just giving you that heads up now. We still have a month and a half left of season 24, so at the end of the day, the decision is yours when it comes to the Broadsider. But before we go, I will be send you guys over to another wonderful streamer, and when we come back and go live again, we will be doing some prep for double XP weekend. Cranberry farming, we're going to be doing some brain bonds farming, maybe even some scorched beast stuff. We'll figure things out as we go. Yeah, we'll figure things out for the farming. But with that, I think we're gonna send you guys over to, you know, let's send you guys over to someone, maybe someone new. We'll do that. Let me look at the Fallout 76 category. Let's see. Let's send you guys over to... Man, I actually don't know. There's a lot of different languages. Let's go with... Let's go with Maple 1. Wait, Maple 1. Okay. As always, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you guys found some of the information useful, but again, just a quick heads up, guys. PTS. From me, or anybody that you see on YouTube, or here on Twitch, or any streaming service, if it's PTS, please only take it with a grain of salt. Just, you know, do not react immediately to any of the information that you guys are seeing, because it is constantly going to change, or the changes will be completely scrapped. So, yeah. But anyways, as always, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. If it's Friday, I hope you guys have... It is Friday. I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and kicking it. I hope you guys had some fun. But happy hunting, good luck. I'll see you guys all next time. Peace.